Hello, everybody! Welcome back to the Nintendothon for John, what day is it?
X.
Day X! Yes. So anyway, thank you guys all for coming out. I am Ted. With me is some call me Elliot. I mean Johnny.
The
Um,
Johnster. The John Master. The I don't know, just call me John.
yeah. So anyway, and here with you guys, with us today, we are doing the final block of Paper Mario 64 for uh the Super Nintendo. Oh wait, hold on a moment. I actually have to check off the hop hog so XSplit actually picks it up. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing anything. Okay, there we go. So anyway, we are wrapping up the game today, folks. We are doing end-game shit. We are finishing off the final two areas of the game. And yeah, so the Super Hammer Smash Charge. I'm gonna buy this, so I can have it. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, so we're doing the end of the game today, so if you want to donate to Killer Save Waka, that's actually the threshold on that is coming up very soon. So
Alrighty then.
yeah,
Keep your donations coming if you want to kill the bastard or save the bastard. Either way, I'm fine because, hey, I'm not the one whacking him in the head.
but John, what are we donating for today?
What are we? Oh, actually, Ted, thank you for reminding me.
What?
Um, I realized at the end of my Link Between Worlds playthrough, I didn't say the zero line in my Bentley voice. You got a moment? Is anything happening right now?
No, they're just telling us to go to Shiver City, so
Okay.
we're just backtracking through areas I've already been to. So.
Okay. Then, for the Wade Smellbringer, if you happen to be watching this, I do apologize for not getting to you right now. I might as well do it now. So let me see. No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
Oh wow, you really got into it there. Jeez.
Well, you
I,
got to. That
I,
guy did.
well, it's just wow. I wasn't expecting it. Is more the thing. So I did not want the egg, but whatever. He'll give me an egg. Okay, and I'll buy a super shroom. So yeah, I'm just doing some quick cooking before we get off because I've got a maple syrup and I might as well use it. But anyway, yes, we are here today raising money for Mind Charities based in the UK. You guys, with your endless generosity, have already reached our final goal, which was £26,000. And so with that, John here is going to play his favorite 3D Mario game. Oh boy, Super Mario Sunshine 100%. That means
Sunshine
he
does not
gets
phase me.
that means he gets to play pachinko. That means he gets to deal with watermelons. That means he gets to do the poison river, all the blue coins, all the red coins, every single bit of it. Aren't you so
Uh,
excited, John?
after repeated playthroughs, the watermelon actually isn't that big of a deal for me anymore. But it's Pachinko and the Poison River specifically that I'm not looking forward to. And granted, collecting blue coins isn't hard. It's just really fucking tedious.
Oh yeah, it takes forever.
Oh, yeah, that's just dull, bro.
I've never been able to beat the watermelon mission though, and I mean, thankfully, the game has some mercy in that they make that the optional mission for what is it, Gelato Beach. So there is some leniency in this game, just
Yeah, if
not
you're going
much.
for 60 shine sprites.
If you're going for 60, no, if you're going for 60 shine sprites, like the only thing that annoys me about Sunshine is that if you're going for 60 shine sprites, like you're only doing the main 7 levels of each world, and like you're ignoring everything in Delfino Plaza,
Yeah.
which is actually, for what it's worth, it's a pretty good hub world. So stupid Piantas and all. So yeah, jump, jump, jump. But anyway, we're talking. Wait, hold on. I could have sworn there's a hidden block over here. No, there's not. Okay then. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Shiver City, which is the final. Well, not the final. It's chapter 7, which is the second to last chapter in the game. There's 8 in total. So yeah, it's very easy to miss this super block, and we're gonna want to upgrade Cooper because this is the point when we'll actually need to start using his flame shell ability because there's ice enemies, and it's a fire attack. So,
Makes sense.
yeah. So anyway, John, what's our grand donation total sitting at right now?
Alright then,
Did
let me
we
check the
pass
donation
10,000
page.
pounds?
Let me check. Alright, F5.
Because I do know that Stairfax temperatures did go to like 3 in the morning or something ridiculous. So
Yeah, it's a pretty long game.
yeah, so I have no idea why he agreed to play that piece of
Our
shit.
current donation total is £10,307 and
Jesus,
75 pence. We
Jesus
broke
Christ.
£10,000 while I was away. And yeah, give you guys a round of applause, a hoorahs, a hi-yos, and hootahs, and pat yourselves in the back too.
Oh, I want to mention patting on the back. Damn it,
Okay, well
John.
do it again anyway. Let's
Okay.
retake that.
No, the magic's lost. We can't do it anymore. Okay, but anyway, so anyway, Shiver City is basically like your, oh, it's Chuck Quizmo. Hey, dude, I guess we'll talk. Sure, whatever. This guy always weirded me out. It took me forever to realize he's a worm. And it always, you know the guy from Mario Party. Have you played any Mario Party 8, John?
Mario Party 8.
Yeah.
That's the Wii one. I have. I don't like that one.
Oh no, I don't like it either, but the host of that guy, I forget his name, he's really weird looking, but he's so similar in design to Chuck Quizmo from this game, only worse. But like, it's so similar in design, I actually kind of wonder why they didn't just go with him, because they have pulled Paper Mario stuff for Mario Party before, like the Star Spirits and 5.
Yeah.
So, oh no, it looks like his body isn't moving an inch. Hmm. What's going on here?
He dead, yo.
Dun, dun. Like, this is actually a pretty gruesome kind of scene for the game, where like people think you murdered this mayor penguin. So it's a penguin murder mystery. Dun, dun, dun.
He was like that when I got here. Why does no one believe me?
Maybe because you're like the world's worst liar, Mario.
I can
You are-
see your fictitious lies through that mustache, Mario.
it's like he has an alibi written on his glove. He was like that when I got here.
Yeah. Including the obvious, you have the Joker get up with all these tattoos, even the little phrase on his forehead that says "I did it."
Oh, what it just says it was me on the hat instead of
It's me, Penguin. Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, so yeah, so because this is we've got like one police officer in this entire town. They think it's a totally good idea to let the murder suspect solve the mystery because like he wouldn't frame anything or forge any evidence or anything like that. But yeah, as soon as you start this whole kind of murder mystery sort of subplot, you aren't allowed to leave the city. So you have to go through this entire like murder shenanigans before you can either go on with the. You have to do it before you can go on with the plot. But if you wanted to go back to Toad Town for whatever reason, you can't. So yeah, and also everybody in the town gets really passive aggressive and shit with you. So yeah.
Let me ask though, first time playing this, I think I may actually do a brain scratch commentary, but did you buy it? Did you think like the penguin was actually dead?
It's been so long ago. I'm not really sure. But then again, I was also like. I was like 8 when this game came out, and I was a naive young lad. I might not have really fully grasped the concept of murder at that point, so...
People die when they are killed.
John, get your Animu shit out of here. Also, your basic logic. We don't need any of that around here. This is the Nintendothon, bitches. But yeah, I don't think we said how you can donate. If you're watching this live on the stream, there's a big yellow button below the Twitch player, both on the microsite and on like just the standard Twitch page. You click that, your money will go to Mind. We don't get any of it, and you can donate to a number of bid wars that we have going on right now. The most pertinent one is whether or not we kill the adorable blue Waka in this game. But John, I know Mexy's been sick for the past few days. Is Vietnamese crystal still on the table?
Right now, that is currently pending. I don't know what the final word is in the behind the scenes, but yeah, that's the best I can tell you. I'm not sure whether or not Mexi's feeling 100% or not.
Okay, yeah. So he's been feeling under the weather, unfortunately. So everybody send like a get well soon kind of warm, fuzzy feelings to Mexi, so he feels better.
Send them all the positive energy. Just
Yeah.
don't work on Namek time, okay? We're only here for today.
We don't have enough time to make a spirit bomb. That takes like 4 episodes, and we've
Absolutely.
we've only got like 3 games left. So, uh, yeah.
Oh, we got a donation here.
Oh, awesome.
We got a 10-pound donation from Timor Raman. Hey guys, here's my daily 10 pounds. Can't believe we raised over 10,000 pounds. That's crazy awesome. Good job, guys. Johnny, can you sing Shawn Michaels' Sexy Boy entrance song as manic depressed Luigi? Okay.
Is that some kind of?
Shawn. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks that drives the girls wild. I've got the moves that really move him. I send yous up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just a sexy boy. Dun, bit, bit. I'm not your boy toy. This is very sexually awkward, Mario. Why do you have me reading this?
That's John Cena's theme, right? That's a wrestling thing. I was trying to be Mario Cena, but it didn't. I don't
Mario
think
Cena.
I don't think it quite. No, the Great Gonzalez. Sorry, my bad. I gotta turn in my Paper Mario fan card. But oh, it turns out he wasn't dead all along. He was just knocked out. Like nobody thought to check his pulse or something. Okay. Whatever. Next time, be more careful, dude.
That 10 pounds is runner's choice, by the way, Ted.
What's Kill and Save Waka at the moment? I have no idea
Let me check.
how that turned out after Star Fox last night, because I had to I stopped watching around like I think it was actually around like 10 o'clock because of the Rainmaker update for Splatoon. I was playing a lot of that. So
All right, Kill Waka is currently at 234 pounds, while Save Waka is at 267 pounds and 70 pence.
okay, I'm gonna put that towards saving Waka for my own conscience, and also so if there is a god, I don't go to hell.
So that cutoff point is coming up really soon, right?
I'd say once I get back to Toad Town, after Chapter 7 will be the cutoff point, because that's when I'm gonna start like doing my material gathering post game shit. So I'd say once, just so that we have a firm point, once we finish the Peach section in Chapter 7, we will cut off Save and Kill Waka, just so we have something firm. So we've got, I'd say, about an hour to an hour and a half left on that. So
Alrighty then, and right now, Save Waka is in the lead.
by like a good 40 pounds now, would it be?
Yeah, it's over about 43 pounds.
Okay, yeah, so if you really want to kill him, you know. Also, I love that Goombario is also really annoyed with how many times we have to fight Junior Troopa, so his tattle entry literally says, "Let's get this over with."
Yeah.
And for what it's
believe it.
For what it's worth, I think this fight is one of the harder ones with him, because he does a lot of damage. 8 damage is a lot for Paper Mario. So, but a super jump charge power bounce will do a lot, even though I'm awful at that shit. So, you know what? I'll just get out Watt. Watt's a pretty reliable damage dealer. So, ding. So yeah, John, did you ever get this far in the original Paper Mario? I know that was something that you like played on like emulators and stuff. Did you ever get, like, I'm guessing you probably didn't get too far in that one, though?
No, I did not.
Okay, so you...
Again, I may have mentioned this when we're doing the first session together. I know we definitely said it in Thousand Year Door commentary, but Paper Mario didn't grab me as soon as Thousand Year Door did.
Oh, no, Paper Mario definitely has a slower start, because there's, I do think the what's this called? The castle section does go on for a bit long, because, you know, generally in that kind of thing, you do want to go out of your way to talk to people, and everything's so happy-go-lucky that you know that something's about to go wrong, basically. So, like, it does start out a little bit slow, because even if you're just blasting through straight to the end. It does still take like a good, I'd say, 20 minutes before you get to a real battle. So,
Yeah. What was the name of the little sun buddy that's with you right now?
what?
Watt. Yeah. Again, I know I said this during the commentary, but that tackle it does, where it charges up and you get all this aura seeping into her body, that looks like that should be a fucking explosion, and it's just a simple boop.
Hey, but it is one of the best attacks in the game though. So,
Yeah.
it pierces defense is the big thing. So it'll
It's not Waka. Leave it alone. I know I'm on a delay.
yeah, but Junior Trooper's a prick, so he deserves it.
By the way, there's some people asking why does the game look a little dark. This is unfortunately a design choice from the Wii U Virtual Console.
Not just the Wii U Virtual Console, the what's this called? The Wii Virtual Console, I think, for what it's worth, is way worse. Because if you try to play something on the original Wii Virtual Console, the colors are way duller and darker in that. It's
I think the Wii U may be worse though, because when I played Mario 64 on the Wii Virtual Console last year, and from what I remember, the colors were still pretty bright, but this definitely looks muted. But I don't get why.
I don't know. N64 games for some reason are pretty tough to emulate for some reason. I guess it's just due to the whole. Oh shit! I'm running out of health. But yeah, N64 games are pretty hard to emulate for whatever reason. So I guess that might have something to do with it. But I don't know. It's just some weird thing that that's just about the Wii U Virtual Console is that a lot of games just lose color for some reason, and it's annoying. I really don't wanna use an item. You know what? Actually, I'll use Smooch because I actually got through all of Chapter 6 without having to do it. And Smooch is one of the best star powers in the game because it just straight out heals you 20%. And there's not an awful lot of magic in this game that will heal you. It's mostly just items. So, it's not like you can just health is a little bit special in Paper Mario in that you can't just rely on a white mage to keep you at max in between battles. So, I always thought that was pretty. Ah, damn it! I am awful. I am doing awful on my guarding game today. And you know what? I'm gonna get another shooting star in just a few rooms, so I don't feel bad using this one. Okay.
Are you playing the game with the audio delay?
Yeah, because if I have the TV on, it will bleed through the speakers, the microphone just a little bit. Thankfully, when it comes to Paper Mario, it's really not that bad. I mean, it's distracting, but the good thing about playing with a Cocom is that since I'm spending more time talking to you, or like spending more brain power talking to you, as opposed to playing the game, like I'm just doing a lot of this on autopilot naturally. It doesn't really bother me all that much. Like, I could blame the audio delay for things like messing up power bounces, but for messing up the power bomb that I did there, that was just me mashing the A button.
That is a very nice way of saying you're fucking up my groove, John.
No, no, you ruined my groove. No, I'm not trying to be that guy, like, oh, it's John's fault. But no, it's more just me being distracted. Oh, John Lucas, a scary ghost, dude!
I'm afraid no ghosts.
Okay, yeah, so if you say to go back... Oh, I've never actually... Oh, he's telling me to go back. Turn back, home no father. Turn away or I'll eat you. What do you think? Nah, I'll fight. You do have to fight him, so it's actually... This is supposed to be the... this is supposed to be the joke in that... he's like this super scary looking thing, but his attacks only... He does, he does 1 damage, I think, when he attacks you, so... Yeah, you don't even have to worry about it. It's just, it's a plot thing more.
It wasn't even a straight up boo. It was a boo-ah. Like an Al Pacino ghost.
Boo-ah! Oh, I actually guarded that attack. I didn't. It's kind of hard to guard because the attack animation goes on so long. So I'm kind of wondering, well, I guess a Danger Mario setup probably would be able to kill this guy in 1 turn anyway, because he has such low health.
Do you often use Danger Mario?
I've never tried to do a serious Danger Mario run because I don't like being that low on HP. I get antsy. So it would be fun to try. So though one day, but it's never something I've tried before, and it would be something I do try. I think I'd try in Thousand Year Door first. But oh no, wait. I actually did try a 10 HP run in Thousand Year Door one time. I actually just remembered this. This was like 3-4 years ago. I did try a 10 HP run a Thousand Year Door, but I think I got all the way up to Gloomtail. Gloomtail in Chapter 8. I couldn't beat him with 10 HP. I couldn't because I couldn't. So
Yeah.
um so you know I think it would probably be harder in Paper Mario 1 than Thousand Year Door because in Paper Mario 1 you only Mario has HP, whereas in Thousand Year Door you can put your party members in the front row and they'll be taking most of the attacks. Not all of them though.
You must sacrifice yourself for the good of Nintendo.
What? I mean,
I mean, you're my friend.
oh,
Yes.
okay.
Oh, we got some more donations here.
Awesome.
Alrighty, and we got £10 from Anonymous. I've been loving the marathon, guys. Everyone's doing a fantastic job. What announced incentive game are you looking forward to the most? Please put this towards saving Waka.
Was that in all caps?
Yes.
Um, incentive. Oh, well, I believe all of the incentive games have been announced. I don't think we've got anything.
Yeah, Sunshine was the last one.
Yeah, so out of all of them, I'm probably looking forward to playing Nightmare on Dreamland the most because that's a game I haven't played in a long time. So I'm looking forward to revisiting it. Yeah, I'd say I'm looking forward to that one the most. What about you, John? Which
Yeah, I'm looking forward to time playing Super Mario Sunshine.
Tom playing Super Mario Sunshine?
Yeah.
Oh, John. I hate to tell you this, but Tom wasn't the one announced to play Super Mario Sunshine.
Coward. Well, we have a £5 donation from some call me John Tither. To whom it may concern, I am sending this message from a timeline parallel to yours. In it, Sega wins the 6th-gen console wars, causing the eventual collapse of Nintendo. By my calculations, only donating can fix this. Save Waka. Save the timeline. £5 towards Save Waka.
What generation was 6th generation? Was that SNES?
No, I think that's 4th generation, actually. Let me check that out.
It's so confusing, because, like, 1st generation isn't even like Atari. It's like the shit that came right before Atari, so yeah. But oh, that means that Nintendo died out after the N64 as opposed to Sega dying out after the Dreamcast. Okay. So does that mean that in that timeline Mario is infamous for having terrible 3D games or what?
I couldn't tell you. Yeah, 4th generation was 16-bit.
Oh, 16-bit? Okay, so 5th generation would be Dreamcast.
PlayStation, N64, Saturn.
Yeah.
6th gen would be Dreamcast, PS2, and
yeah. So Nintendo went third party after the GameCube was released early and was a monster flop. You know, Mario Adventure has a cult following to this day, but a lot of people say that the games are glitchy and haven't aged well, and there's a lot of debate between fans of Mario Adventure 1 and Mario Adventure 2. So, you know.
yeah, half of Mario Adventure 2 is just utter shit.
What are you talking about?
Don't say that out loud. You may offend some people.
What are you talking about? At least in Mario Adventure 2, you don't have to spend half the game playing as Poochie, you know, with stupid fetch levels. Like, come on, that's stupid.
What are you talking about? Like 7 hours of the game is just Poochie shitting on his couch.
I do love this attention to detail though. Once you beat Junior Trooper on your way over, on your way back he's frozen. It's just I love that little detail. It cracks me up every time I see it. So I will say on the whole, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is a funnier game than Paper Mario 1, but there are still plenty of things that make me smile in this game too. So yeah.
I just always get a crack out of Guess Again, nerd.
Guess again, nerd. I also like Let There Be Hot Dogs. That's one of my favorite. That's one of my. All of Mario's responses in the game are just absolutely hilarious. So you know. Actually, I believe I have a letter for Mayor Penguin. So I should probably get Parakarry out. I almost never bother with Parakarry's litters, though. Mostly because star pieces aren't really worth it after you get Zap Tap and Zap Tap and a handful of other badges. So from Merlo, I believe, is the one who gives you the Merlo, I believe. Yeah, he's the one who gives you the badges on Shooting Star Summit. But yeah, there's like I think like over 100 star pieces in the game. I never get all of them. I've never gotten all of them. I don't think I ever will, because it would also require grinding Chuck Quizmo questions, which would take forever. I believe if you do want to get all the Chuck Quizmo questions, the best way to do it is to go to the 3 warp pipes out in the Toad Town tunnels, and then, because they'll only show up in town areas, just go back and forth between towns until you happen to run into them. That's how you're supposed to do it anyway, but he's got 64 questions, and it takes forever. I don't even know what you do with them, because I'm pretty sure the game gives you more star pieces than there are needed to get all the badges, so I don't know what the point of it is other than just saying that you got
Saying
100.
that you did it, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like playing Trivial Pursuit, but you read all the questions.
yeah. Do you know how long a game of Trivial Pursuit would be if you had to read all the questions and get them right? Uh,
I don't even know, no matter getting them right, just reading all the questions I think would take a long ass time.
especially if they've got like 2,000 cards in the box, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Snowman. I do love Chapter 7. I think aesthetically it's one of the best chapters in the game. Although ice levels always seem to do that for some reason. So, okay, is it? There's definitely a hidden block with something in this area, so I'm gonna keep Watt out for as much as possible. Yeah. A lot of people really like this track too that plays. It's okay. I don't think it's like the best track in the game or nothing, but it's a pretty good one. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, for some reason I thought that was a lot funnier than it probably really was. But yeah, I still think that this game, like, even though it's not as good as, it's just generally not considered to be as good as Thousand Year Door. I still think it holds up plenty well, and that, and I'm pretty sure I've said this before as well. I go back to play this game more often than I go back to play Thousand Year Door for some reason, and I'm not really sure what that reason is. It's just, I just do it. I think it might be because it's shorter. That might have something to do with it. Like I can play through this entire game in about a weekend, so you know that might have something to do with it. But again, I'm not entirely sure. So, you know,
Ted,
what?
we have a 100-pound donation
Holy shit!
from Austin. Today, Waka dies.
I was really excited, and now I'm just really sad.
No, sad. Sad Ted.
Thank you, Austin, but you're also a dick. Oh god. So what does that put the save kill Waka?
I'm
thing?
going to update the thing right now as soon as we update the page. Alright, Kill Waka is at 334 pounds.
Oh god.
While Save Waka is at 292 pounds. And how long we have left until the cutoff point?
Like, we're about to enter Crystal Palace soon, so I'd say like 30 to 60 minutes, depending.
Okay, let's give it about an hour, ballpark figure.
Yeah.
You guys want to save that adorable little Diglett? You have to give your donations in now, or you know someone could snipe again. You never know. It really depends on who people really like or hate Waka.
Well, like I don't know. Like, Waka bumps are certainly useful, but especially at this point in the game, I don't need. I think I've taken like 3 or 4. I don't need like 4 or more. So like at that point, it's just overkill, and then I'll feel so terrible about killing the poor bastard. Like, God, no. Ah.
Oh wait, chat, I know it's pronounced Waka, but I say Waka because that's what I said first.
No, I say Waka mostly. That's just mostly my accent, but you know. People have actually been spelling it wrong in the chat the entire time. So people, I think, just really hate that character from Final Fantasy X. I think is more. And you know, I would like to kill him with his own Happy Festival of Fireworks. So you know, there's that. But yeah,
I don't think Kill or Save Waka instead would make any sense for Final Fantasy X. I guess lose or win the blitzball game, but
Although now I'm kind of imagining the little blue dude with Waka from Final Fantasy X's haircut.
yeah, like
It's
Waka with Waka's wig or hairstyle.
that stupid ass haircut.
He's racist to Owlbed and he hates machines.
Wait, he's an old grandpa too who hates.
You stupid Owlbed, get off my lawn, yeah.
um, does he ever get less racist over the course of the game, or no?
Yeah, that's character development that he gains through the entire game.
Oh, he becomes less of a jackass.
Yes.
Oh, I love that kind of character development. You know.
10?
And
Again, we make fun of 10, but I still go back to 10 all the time. It's a great game.
yeah.
Well,
Doesn't he also marry his brother's fiance? That's
he marries Lulu.
Isn't Lulu his brother's fiance?
Yeah.
That's a little.
Dead. He's dead though.
That's a little weird. Not gonna lie.
He's there for the rebound. Hey, rebound, blitzball player. Come on, it's in his genes.
Yeah. So this is you want to hit the Cooper on the left because he calls you moron. So yeah. This is actually, I think if you miss that line, this is one of the harder ones to figure out. All the ones after this are really easy though. So yeah, these guys are not very good at hiding their identities. So yeah. So these are duplicos. These are going to be one of the main flunkies we face throughout this part of the game. They're really not that hard though. I think they turn into, they've got 15 HP, which is a lot, but they do 4 damage, which at this point in the game isn't much, and a lot of the times they'll waste their turn transforming into your party members, and I think depending on what party member you have out at the moment, a lot of the times they become less effective. Like here, I think Goombario is not one of the best ones for them to transform into. So I think the hardest one to dodge is Bow, because I'm pretty sure they do like a lot of small attacks as Bow. So that's annoying, but it's just depending on what party member you have out, they might transform into them, and that's a pain. But other than that, it's not that big of a deal. So
Little do we know that Mario's actual name is Moron, and then he just slaughtered innocent Cooper.
I do think the game kind of gives you like a what the fuck if you actually smash the wrong one.
Yeah, instant game over.
Oh no, that's if you pick a lot. If you pick a lot of the bad options in Paper Mario games, the game will give you an instant game over. Like I believe if you pick oh yeah, this is also the last super block in the game, so you definitely want to get this one. And well, I always end up upgrading Park Harry last for some reason. He's yeah, I'd say he's the least useful party member, not the worst, just the least useful. Because he's got his points, but not an awful lot. Although I think
you seem to enjoy jumping on that fake Goombario a little too much.
Oh man, what? No, I'm not annoyed with.
Oh, you crazy? Oh, you must be a fake too. Oh, we got 10,000 donation.
Okay.
From Colin H. Hello, Ted and Johnny. I've been wondering, what would you say your favorite moment in Paper Mario: A Thousand Year Door is? Also, Death to Waka.
What? Ah, damn it. Okay.
Well, I don't want to answer your question now.
Okay. Favorite moment in Thousand Year Door. There's a lot of them actually. I like the Riddle Tower sequence at the end of the game a lot. But like that's not like a single moment, I'd say. You know what? I'd probably say the moment that has always I've always resonated the most with Paper Mario is when you read the letter from Bobbery's wife in Thousand Year Door, and right before Chapter 5, I should say. That sequence has always kind of given me like the feels, I should say. So yeah.
It's a very minor thing for me, and I wouldn't say it's my favorite moment of the entire game, but one that I can immediately think of is actually during Chapter 3 in the Glitz Split, where in the middle of the competition you are sent a cake.
Oh, that one, and it ends up being poisoned.
Poisoned, yeah. You don't take the cake, but when you come back to it and you find one of the other opponents on the floor shaking because they ended up eating the cake.
Oh yeah. Well, the game kind of tricks you with that too, because I think it's the second cake that does it. The first one fully refills your health. I mean, not like it really matters because there's a bed right next to you that you can sleep in at any point. But but the first one, it's like, oh, we've got a fan. They sent us a cake. But the second one, I think it was Rockhawk who sends you a poison cake to fuck with you before a match. And if you eat it, I have actually eaten it just out of curiosity. You won't have a partner for that battle at all. So, yeah. So, but that is a really good moment too, just because it's very funny. Just to see I think it's the Hammer brother. It might be. It just ends up like kind of writhing on the floor, like I'm never eating cake again.
Yeah, that's like the sixth squad car that's passed by my block. I didn't know the Pope was already here.
What is the Pope? No, wait.
The Pope is supposed to visit Philadelphia next month, and it's been on everybody's minds for like the last 3 months.
Well, like. Oh
Dude,
wait.
it's creepy as fuck, man, because they've been talking about the plans for when he gets here. Like how they're going to seal off this place, and after a certain time you can't exit or enter this part. That's fucking 28 days later shit.
Oh.
I've seen this in Walking Dead. They don't make it.
Oh wait, hold on. Have you seen? Do you know the episode of Hey Arnold where? Oh, what's the name? One of the guys from that live in Arnold's building. I forget his name, but he's like really angry because he's trying to drive somewhere and like the Pope's in town, so like there's a traffic jam, and then he's praying at a hospital later in the episode, and he's like, also, I'm sorry for making fun of the Pope. That's one of the lines I remember the most from Hey Arnold, and it's just I always crack up whenever I think about it. I can't for the life of me remember what episode that was from though, and it's really bothering me, and I also can't remember the name of the guy who I can't remember the name of the guy who said it. It was it was kind of like I think he had a wife. It was the guy who had a wife, and he was kind of like a not like a bum, but like he didn't really.
Oh, I know who.
He kind of didn't really have a.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's been a while since I last Hey Arnold. Since I last watched Hey Arnold. Yeah. I'm pretty sure chat's probably already.
Yeah. Yeah. I also remember
Oscar.
That's his name. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oscar. Oh, the Mega Jump badge. I forgot that was there. But yeah. So he was also always one of my favorite characters in that show. So. Also, it was really kind of weird that the only character with common sense in that show was supposed to be like 8 years old. So that was weird. Is there a hidden block? I'm getting really paranoid about hidden blocks now for some reason. But yeah, we're just about to enter the Crystal Palace, which for my money I think is one of the best dungeons in the game. I would say the best, but I have a soft spot for Bowser's Castle just due to how long and sprawling it is. So, yeah, I really like Bowser's Castle, but this is easily my second favorite dungeon in the game. So, yeah, I like this place a lot. So
it's funny because there was the Ice Palace, or an Ice Dungeon was like the second to last area in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
It's just kind of a common thing for Mario RPGs because in Chapter 7 of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, although the final area is in the X-Nauts Fortress, you do start the area in a snow-covered field. So it's kind of a common theme that ice areas are one of the last ones in Paper Mario. Although I believe, oh yeah, definitely Super Paper Mario kind of breaks that tradition because that's the underwear chapter. So yeah, I'm not gonna.
Toon Dude 78 says you're paranoid about hidden blocks because you haven't recovered from Mario Party.
Oh man, like
one of my favorite moments when we on the first Mario Party boards we ever did when we met up live was Mario Party 2, I believe.
The first one we did, yeah, that was Mario Party.
Yeah, it was Mario Party 2, and just the hidden blocks we ran into. I think Ted had the most violent reaction I've ever heard. Like you thought someone stole $1,000 off his bank account.
Lewis got like 4 hidden blocks though. It was ridiculous. He won due to that shit.
I think next year we definitely have to go back to 3.
3 is my favorite Mario Party game for sure.
Mario Party 3, and 6 was a pleasant surprise for me.
I like 6 a lot too, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that as well. Yeah, 3 and 6 I think would be good games, and also they're divisible by each other, so that would get my math urges in check, which is also good. Also, in order to attack, like if you attack these swoopers on the ceiling with any attack, then they'll start flying, so they're a little bit easier to hit. I think you have to have, I think how it works is any attack that can hit a character on the ceiling can also hit a character while flying, but some attacks that can hit a character that's flying can't hit a character that's on the ceiling. So like you'd need something like Hammer Throw or Power Quake if you wanted to hit them as Mario, but you can hit them with plenty of partner abilities, so that's why I just prefer to do that. And I don't feel like fighting these guys, so I'm gonna... No, actually, that is a tremendous waste of flower points. I'm just gonna kill them the normal way. Okay, never mind. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, so, John, with that whopping 100-pound donation, what is our total at now? It's 10,400 pounds.
All right. I'm telling the chat's checking me. The chat is telling me to check donations, and I'm guessing the website is a little wonky right now because I keep hitting refresh and F5, and it's not updating past the 10-pound donation that Colin H made. So I'm gonna keep trying.
You want to know what it might be?
What's that?
I think chat might want you to check donations because I'm guessing that a lot of Save Waka supporters donated it all at once.
Yeah,
in order to save them.
It might be crowding the website.
Yeah, so it might take a moment.
Yeah, give us about 2 minutes, folks, because I'm refreshing the page and it's not updating. Unfortunately, sometimes the donation page does this, so just give us some time.
Actually, you want to know what? Just to give people a little bit more time, and also to keep the website from crashing. When I get back from Chapter 7, I will do the training dojo, because that's one of the incentives. Yeah. After I beat the master, I will...
the bastard master.
That's not his name.
What a little shit.
After I beat the master, we'll say the cutoff point is then. And just to be fair, I'm not trying to screw over Kill Waka, because if you can donate to save Waka, you can also donate to kill Waka, so... Just to keep the things from being crowded, we will say, after I beat the master... That's when I'll start, because I'm not going to try to use any healing items for the master. So after I beat the master, I'll go on like my healing item kind of spree, like getting everything I need for the final area. So after that, I will, after I beat the master, we'll just say, okay, we're done. No more donations. So, yeah. Does that sound good to you, John?
It sounds fine to me, as long as we have enough time to refresh the page before... we find out if Waka ultimately lives or dies. What do you think? What do you think, Catherine?
Save Waka. He's so cute.
Aren't you?
Hey, Catherine, how you doing?
Doing pretty well.
Aren't you in lab right now?
Yeah. My reaction has to run for 8 hours. I'm taking time off.
So yeah, were you on stream when somebody donated 100 pounds?
Yes.
What was your reaction?
I don't like you, but thank you for donating for charity.
Okay, here we are. The donations finally loaded. Yeah, we got a few of them actually. All right, let me fangle with this here because sometimes the page loads incorrectly. All right, so we have a £1 donation from Some Call Me John Tether again. No, the 100-pound donation to killing Waka has caused a further divergence in time. I gotta read this in like Doc Brown's voice. No, the 100-pound donation to killing Waka has caused a further divergence in time. This results in the ear of Luigi being replaced with the ear of Toad. My ears are still bleeding. Save Waka, people! Also, Ted is a girl in this timeline. I don't know why. Marty. Oh, we have a 100-pound donation from Shadow Scorpion.
Wait, really? What? 100?
Yeah, 100-pound donation.
Holy shit.
From Shadow Scorpion. My final donation to the Thon. It has been a privilege to support you guys and this charity. Ted, I am sorry, but the dark side demands your friendship with Catherine must now be tested. Death to Waka!
Why are you doing this, people? He's so cute. And you're You're killing his mind too. Ted, how many times did you hit Waka? Did you get to the part where he starts being all like?
I don't know if that's in this game.
It's in this game.
Oh,
I looked up what happened. I looked up someone on YouTube was like, made a video of them hitting Waka.
I've only hit him like 3, maybe 4 times, so not a lot. Definitely. I haven't ever seen what all of his dialogue is though. So like, oh god, I really
I
don't.
wrote it down so I could, in case you don't follow me on Twitter, I'm Catherine_S, Catherine with a Q. I am tweeting as Waka in honor of Waka, to try and convince people to save me/Waka. So when you first meet him, huh?
Oh, I know when you first meet him, he goes, "Wahoo! What another lovely day at the Nintendothon."
No, yeah, well, he doesn't say Nintendothon in the game.
I think he says Mount
It's like
Rugged.
it was meant to be.
Yeah. But then if you hit him, of course, he's like, whack, ow, don't hit me. And then when you see him again, he's like, whack-hoo, I'm Wacka. Another lovely day. Whoo! Tomorrow will be beautiful and the day after too. But then if you keep hitting him a few times, he's like, whack-hoo, I'm Wacka, aren't I? I feel I'm getting a touch forgetful nowadays. Did I remember to eat breakfast this morning?
Oh god.
This is the thing you want to kill, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and then the last time you talk to him before the final hit where you kill him, he says, "Whack-hoo, yakadoo, wit quick whack-ahoo." He completely loses his mind.
Well, we're not done with the donations just yet.
Save him.
£5 from PK Art Cat, or is it Picart Cat? With £5, save the Waka. And I like chaos. The concept or the monster? We have £10 from Xanthosis. Hey Ted and Johnny, put this donation towards killing Waka. Also, our friend and I made a custom BSC themed Cards Against Humanity expansion. If you're at all interested, we can make another and send it to you guys. So thank you very much. All right, and we have a £5 donation from Ultaki. Or is it Ultaki? Why are people trying to kill poor Waka? I think he deserves freedom and love. Put this to saving Waka. By the way, Ted, good luck against the anti-guy unit. Also, Johnny, I remember talking to you during the Too Many Games about reviewing the Earthbound series in the future. More on that at 5.
Wait, is that you or the
Well, more like no, I'm telling him that the Earthbound series we'll see. It's just desserts soon.
Soon? Okay.
Soon. Yes.
Hold on.
Soon.
Hold on. I haven't done air raid in forever. I forget how much damage it does. I'm gonna try it now, just for some variety. Oh, 6 damage to all enemies is not that great actually. Whatever. But yeah. Man, I'm gonna feel like such a piece of shit if Save Wacko loses. Guys. Guys, I thought it was Super Paper Mario that started the whole getting more delirious thing. I didn't know that it went all the way back to the original Paper Mario.
Yep,
like
it does.
Why?
Why?
Why do all
That's
the
so
people with
dumb.
plenty of money to give?
Hey, if you didn't want to kill Waka, you shouldn't have made it an incentive.
Well, he was winning for so long.
And you doubted Twitch chat. Because you see, Twitch chat is inherently evil.
Oh, well, now I know that.
But they did beat Pokemon.
They did.
Yes, they beat Pokemon.
Yeah, I think they ended up beating like all 6 gens of Pokemon though. So.
Yeah. I feel like it got old after the first one. Like the first one was like all the memes, and then I don't even know what happened after that. Like I think it just was a thing.
I never really liked watching Twitch plays Pokemon, if I'm gonna be particularly honest. Mostly just because, I thought that a lot of the stories were interesting, but I didn't really like watching the stream very much, because most of the time when I tuned in, it was just Red walking around in a Pokemon Center, unable to get out, or something like that. And
I never watched it for that very reason. It's
Oh, you don't want to watch the character jump over a ledge for 6 hours?
No, it's just that was like, you're not exaggerating. Like, they were stuck on a ledge like the ledge right before you go to the Indigo Plateau. I think it was for a good like 6 hours. I think. So yeah, it's just
I think one area that they got hung up for the longest time was the route in between. What's the town? Is it Cerulean City before Dark Cave? Oh no, not
uh
Dark Cave.
oh
Dark
yeah,
Cave
that
is
has
the
a
other
lot of
thing.
ledges too. Now that
Oh,
I
you
think
think of
of it.
the route to Rock Tunnel?
The Rock
Yeah,
Tunnel.
Uh,
There you go. There you go.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
Dark
Oh,
Cave
that
is
yeah.
Dark Cave is Gen 2.
Gen 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what? I could imagine messing them up. Koga's gym. Though actually, in first gen, I think you can see the walls a little better,
Oh
right?
yeah, it was because of the game technically has like some kind of like I don't think it was intentional, but there's some kind of like difference to the sprite where the invisible walls were, I think. Where in if I remember correctly, it's been forever since I played either Red, Blue, or Yellow or Fire Red or Leaf Green, but if I remember correctly, there was if I remember correctly, I should say, there wasn't any like it was just invisible programming if you were in playing on the GPA, but I could be wrong about that. So,
Wait, someone point out in the chat, why were you fighting Watt?
oh, we're the one of the main enemies in this area are duplighosts, and their ability
Oh,
is to transform into copies of your party members. So if you have Watt out, they will transform into Watt, or if they have
oh,
Bow out, they'll transform into Bow. And they also take the properties of that party member, which is why I had Lackluster out because I didn't want to have to. Because I think if you jump on Watt, you take damage. So
okay.
it's just something to keep in mind.
Just before I check the donations again and give an update on the Saver Kilwaka, Kilwaka is currently at 454 pounds, and Save Waka is at 303 pounds and 70 pence. Just to
So
give
it's
you guys an
150
update.
behind. Saving
Yeah, around there. Around there. And the donation page is freezing again, despite all the F5s and the refreshes.
I
People, if you want to save Waka, spread the word. If you can't donate, you can at least spread the word on
Yep.
Twitter, Facebook, social media of any sorts, YouTubes, any of that. I don't know, snail mail.
I think
Yeah.
the Nintendothon's goal is ending a bit too soon for snail mail, John.
If only we had a time machine.
That one guy had a time machine, but it seems like the all of the killing Waka donations are ruining it. So,
It runs off positivity.
oh yeah, guys, if you send us your positive energy, we'll be able to use the spirit bomb to destroy the Kilwaka donators. Yeah.
So, are you supposed to tell which adorable one is real based on the little thing at the end of their sentence?
Yeah, like they've got like a lot of like the normal Bombat just has normal punctuation. Like one of them's got hearts, one of them has like 5 exclamation points. So
Yeah.
that's how you're supposed to tell them. They get easier and easier the farther you go because you haven't even seen the worst of it yet. Because
Okay.
yeah, um,
She's so cute.
yeah, Bombat is pretty cute. Yeah. So hold on, I'm trying to remember. This is one of the more complicated dungeons in the game, I would say. So you have to fight. Damn it, I didn't get it off. You have to kill. White. Gray, I should say. Gray Magic Koopas. These guys are obnoxious.
That's right. It's the Brain Scratch sitcoms in the chat. You know, people would like to type in, like, sending the positive energy, like Spirit Bomb, putting their hands up in the air. Brain Scratch sitcoms is using their hands, but the face is the Kappa face from Twitch. Like, I don't know why I found that funny. So if you're gonna say,
Sarcastic energy.
yeah, sarcastic positive energy.
Send your is to the Spirit Bomb, everybody.
Sanic to Mario says, guys, he doesn't really die. He just takes a nap underground. Donate to quote unquote kill Waka. Oh, that's really nice of you. No, he dies.
he does die.
He
Like
dies.
they mentioned the species going extinct because of they mentioned the species going extinct due to people wanting their Whack-A-Bumps too much.
It looks like I think it's supposed to be in Japan they have something called like merampan, which translates to like melon bread, which actually doesn't really taste like melon, but it's basically a bun with like a sweet cream inside, and the top has a crisscross pattern that kind of looks like the skin of a melon. So I think that's what his bump is supposed to look like.
Oh, I think it's supposed to look like something tasty. I think is the big thing. So.
Disgusting, guys. You're eating his bump. It's like eating someone's scab. Like
I
eating
think
someone else's
it's like, oh, is this cream? It's actually pus. Oh. Oh. Anyway, well, as I contemplate that disgusting thought, we have more donations.
Awesome.
20 pounds from Colin H. Sorry to save the Waka team, but it's Waka's destiny to give you Waka bumps. Death to Waka!
What? Guys, come on!
Because we want him to live. Some people just
Guys.
want to watch the world burn.
Well, why did they have to be the ones with all the money?
That's how business works.
God damn it! You made me mess
Gotta
up my.
be brutal.
You gotta. Oh God, no. Oh, oh, thank God. I was actually about to die there. Oh God. Oh, that was way too close. That was way too close.
We have a 1 pound donation from the DC Gamer. Johnny, here's a picture I drew for you for your sunshine instead of passing. Well, thank you. 2, is there a possibility of making it a drunk playthrough? No!
But John, Yoshi juice for everyone.
Yoshi Juice for everyone, yeah, but Yoshi Juice is not alcoholic, I'm sorry to say. And 3, save Waka. Okay, that's 1 pound to save Waka.
Yay, thank
We have
you.
a 30 pound donation from Anonymous. You thought it was a generous donation, but it was me, Dio! Put it towards killing Waka.
What?
Dio confirmed to hate Wakas. Alright, the 10 pound donation from Jonathan. We should all save Waka. Never mind, kill him.
What?
Guys.
That's psychologically fucking with you at this point. Alright, 5 pound donation from Advanced Logic. Look, I may have pushed Ted to fight in the anti-guy unit, but I'm not that heartless. Put this towards saving Waka. Also, good luck, Ted.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
You guys want to save Waka, but you gotta be as cutthroat and ruthless as to kill Waka group.
Well, no. I can't donate right now. I'm playing the goddamn game.
And you have the power to manipulate time. And by that I mean pause the game and donate.
Wait a minute, I do have the power to manipulate time. But no, that would be cruel and unusual to, well, not cruel and unusual, it would be wasteful. So, actually, hold on a moment. If we're gonna go back to talking about what's happening on screen, I believe if we blow up this wall here, yes, there's a secret passage thing. Okay, I need to heal. I'm going to die if I don't, and I'm never going to use these maple supers anyway. So I might as well do that and give myself a little bit of some breathing room. Oh yeah. Oh, I can just walk past this guy. Okay then. And it's for the triple dip. That's actually a pretty good badge because it allows you to use 3 items in 1 turn. I believe you have to pay for it though, so keep that in mind. But no, you have to use flower points, I should say, for it. Keep that in mind. But it can be pretty useful if you strategize correctly. Oh, I actually got him. The blast radius on Bombet's explosion is larger than I thought it was. Okay then. But anyway, yeah, I have a feeling that the donation page is being a little bit finicky. John, have we gotten any more?
Since I last read the donation, no, I have not. But then again, people could be making donations now. I wouldn't know for like another 5 minutes, possibly.
Well, with all of those huge donations, this might be one of the biggest blocks of the marathon, actually. Now, wouldn't it?
Well, it's really interesting because more often than not, in like GDQs or anything like that, the save or kill the animals is usually what brings in the most bucks because people really get into that. Like whether or not you want to save the animals or save the frames. It's almost like bidding for an item on eBay.
It does feel like bidding for an item on eBay, except it's a team instead of just you versus some anonymous jerk.
Yeah, you're not really getting anything. You're just donating to a good cause.
Yeah.
It is psychological, though. I'm sorry. This is my favorite Duplighost kind of section in the entire game, because before this they've all at least looked the same, but now they're just completely different characters. So I'm wondering what happens if I hit the real Cooper. but I don't wanna be a dick. So, yeah, okay. So anyway, I'm sorry. It's all old people and then Luigi too is the
Yeah,
thing.
what is going on? This is so confusing.
Yeah,
I'm
brother.
the real Cooper brother. Oh yes, my brother is a Koopaling.
What?
Like, I don't understand.
I don't think you're supposed to understand. Hold on. This is oh yeah. This is one of the only the star piece panels I actually find because it's underneath something I actually need to use the spin jump in order to get. So yeah. Hold on. I believe we're at the tail end of Crystal Palace actually. Because hold on. Trying to do stuff with the mirror is always annoying, but I believe we're at the tail end of Crystal Palace because I believe we've got this set of rooms and then we've got this set of rooms, then the final room with the Resnors actually, from Mario World, and like their only other appearance until New Super Mario 2, which is strange, but whatever. But yeah, like those are I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Resnors that are on all of these statues in this area. So
Oh, we got more donations.
awesome.
Alrighty then. We have a £12 and 78 pence donation from Blue Yoshi 16. I was only going to donate once, but I will not let that poor Waka die. Put this towards Save the Waka. P.S. I hate having to convert dollars to oons. I think you meant pounds, but
Yeah,
I do like oons.
I think yeah, we all miss keys on our keyboard every once in a while. It's not a big deal.
We have a £10 donation from Sorachi Jirachi. I'm not like all the other people. Save the animals. And by the animals, I mean Waka. We have a £10 donation from Amelia. Hi, Ted and Johnny. This is my second donation for this thon. Put this donation to save Waka. That poor thing really needs all the saving he can from the dark side.
Oh, thank you, people.
Thank you
All right.
all.
We have a £50 donation
Ooh.
from Forged of Souls. And he has an image link here. It is Waka with Waka's hairdo. But I'm gonna share that on Twitter. I don't know if he wants that to go towards the incentive or not, though. It doesn't clarify. So
You're in the
Forged,
chat.
yeah,
This
Forged of
guy's in
Souls.
the
If
chat.
you wanted to put that to save or kill Waka, we appreciate a little bit of clarification, if at all. You don't have to, but we're just curious.
Yeah.
I want to see this.
You want to see the picture? What? I
Yeah,
have the
Yeah, I'm about to post it on
I
my
have the
Twitter
key.
now.
Oh, you can't open. Wait, I just got the key, didn't I? Hold on a moment. Wait, items. I got the key.
I'm sorry. That looks that's a really good Photoshop.
Oh, it's not like MS Painted or anything. It's like a
Well,
real.
you did a pretty smooth job, like putting Waka's hair on Waka.
All right, Forged of Souls says save Waka.
Oh, thank you. Oh God. Okay. Let's. So what's the tally at now?
All right, let me update the incentives. Then I
Okay.
will let you know in about a minute.
Okay. Oh God, this is not good. I don't have very many healing items left. But I do have a life shroom. I don't want to use it. You know what? I'll use another maple super just to be safe. There we go. Okay. With 15 health, I should be able. Oh yeah, especially if they're gonna waste time transforming, I should be good. Although if they make a guy invisible, that's gonna be annoying. And if you up somebody's attack, that's also going to be annoying. God damn it, game. So hold on a moment. Yeah, I'm sorry. I get like this in my brain when I'm doing this game normally. So when I'm doing it for like out loud, it just sounds very disjointed. But you know, that's a look into my psyche if you were curious for some reason. Phew. Okay.
Okay, updating. We are currently at, all right, Kill Waka is at 514 pounds, and Save Waka is at 392 pounds and 48 pence. The gap's closing, but still a ways to go.
It's 500 and what pounds to 300 and what pounds?
Kill Waka is at 514 pounds.
And Save Walk is at 300 and what pounds?
92.
Okay, so 120, give or take.
Round them. Yeah.
122.
122, okay. If somebody just as generous has, enough, and is also not sadistic, we could close the gap really quick. Because that's what always seems to happen is that the gap slowly grows. Because that happened with Awada and Bomb too. Like Awada was like a good 100 pounds ahead, and then somebody donated 100 pounds to Bomb, and then it became even again. And then people were like, "Oh, Bomb can win this. I'm gonna donate to Bomb because I want to be that guy." So, yeah. Although we are actually at the very end of the Crystal Palace now. This is one of the more interesting puzzles in the game, in that you actually have to talk to the Resnors from a specific direction in order to get them to face a specific way, so you can push the blocks in that direction, because the blocks will only move in the direction that they're facing, like the head on them will face. So I need to talk to the Resnor to have them face to the right in order to push the corresponding block to the right. So it's a pretty interesting puzzle. I like it quite a bit. So yeah.
Oh, more donations incoming.
Awesome.
Right then. Sorry, I have to copy and paste the donation comments onto a notepad because the website likes to cut them off every once in a while.
Yeah, that happened to me too sometimes. On this computer, it's fine, but on my home computer, it was bugging out. Yeah, I don't know what causes that.
All right, £1 donation from Rand Cossack. Newsflash! Local hair enthusiast has been revealed spearheading a campaign to murder innocent Wakas. People's Champion Heavy and Bomb expressed disgust. This donation goes to Save Waka. This has been Rand Cossack, local news associate, signing out.
But you guys have heard how sincerely distressed I have been about this, right?
Who's this? Yeah, who's the local hair enthusiast? Ted wants to save Waka.
Waka, whatever. Both work. Tomato,
it's supposed to be Waka, like whack-a-mole. That's the joke. That's the joke.
That's the joke. But
you suck, McBain. £1 donation from some call me John Dither again. The timeline is looking bleak. Nintendo has gone the route first-person shooters for the Mario games. Mario is voiced by Duke Nukem. War has broken out between gaming factions. I ask, could Morgan Freeman give some words of hope for saving Waka? I don't know there, Doc Brown. I stopped watching Back to the Future after the second movie, to be honest. I mean, Wild West, that's stupid. No one's gonna watch that.
Doesn't the second movie end with a cliffhanger, though?
Yes, it does.
Just like the first one did.
Yeah.
No, the first one I thought it was more of a joke cliffhanger, though. Like the second one.
Yeah, because they didn't plan on making a sequel.
They didn't?
No, originally they were not planning on making a sequel Back to the Future. So when they actually greenlighted a sequel, they I guess we gotta go to the future now.
Yeah, but in Back to the Future 2's case, I do think it was. Oh damn it! I forgot he does this. Oh shit.
Are you dead?
No, I'm frozen. Is the issue? I'm frozen.
Are you gonna build a snowman?
No, I'm not gonna build a snowman.
It doesn't have to be a snowman.
I put a bucket on a snowman. Does that count?
We have a £3 donation from K. Davis Jr. If I was more secure with my funds, I'd offer more. Put this to saving Waka. It looks like Waka's fate is sealed. But Catherine and Ted, remember this. You didn't kill them. It was Twitch chat.
No, I'm gonna end up being the one to actually kill them. Like
we can change.
This is gonna be very. You guys ever seen Old Yeller?
No. Damn it! I forgot that he can keep on freezing you like this. This happened in the Paper Mario playthrough I did for a Brain Scratch, where Mario spent most of the fight just completely frozen the entire time. Yeah, but the Crystal King is one of the more annoying bosses in the game. I wouldn't say he's quite as much of a difficulty spike as Huff and Puff, but he's still pretty annoying because if you let him get those crystal bits off, it will hurt quite a bit. So I recommend using Lackluster's Spiny Surge in order to... Oh, good! I blocked it that time. All right. I recommend using Lackluster's spiny surge in order to do a lot of damage to him at once. To damage all of the crystal bits at once for a relatively cheap amount of flower points, and then that'll allow you to use the allow you to attack him to not do the crystal bit attack where he spits them out at you. It does a lot of damage, and then you'll be able to get a pretty amount of then he'll do some of his lesser moves after that, is basically just what I'm trying to say. So that's a good strategy for this guy just in general. So boop, 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 bonk, 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 bonk. Awesome. Yeah, neither of you have played up to this point, so you don't have like the music for this boss fight's pretty good. The theme's just called Freeze, so that's pretty cool. Ah, damn it! I can't tell if I'm early or late with that timing though, which is getting a little bit annoying. His pattern does eventually change once he's low enough on HP, because he'll heal himself I think twice, and then he'll start like he'll heal himself twice, and then I believe he'll start like swooshing around and making copies of himself and things like that. So I don't know what HP threshold he has to be in order to do. Okay, he's doing it now. Awesome. But yeah, were you gonna say something, John?
Yeah, we have a 10-pound donation from Ryan. Hey guys, I was finally able to catch this run live. Here's 10 pounds for you guys. Also, I love whack-a-bumps, but we can't have an entire race become extinct. Good luck with the rest of the run, Ted.
I'm
Thank
guessing.
you, Ryan.
That's not. I don't think that's.
I don't think that's our Ryan.
Yeah, but
Okay.
thank you nonetheless.
Thank you, Ryan, even if it's not Nairman.
Yeah, I gotta ask Ryan if he's for save or killing Waka.
Oh god.
Probably kill.
Yeah, probably kill. You don't know.
Oh god. I am running dangerously low in health, so I'm going to do out of sight, and then he heals himself on that turn too. Of course he does. At the very least, he won't be able to kill us with this next attack. Oh good, and he does his teleportation. Yeah, scoopity boop bop boop. Okay, you see, the reason why I always get at least a few whack-a-bumps is because I know I'm going to need good healing items like this. So it's time to use the Deluxe Feast, which you get by cooking a whack-a-bump with a quote-unquote strange leaf. I say no more. Say no more. It does look like a marijuana leaf, for the record.
I have those strange leaves.
What's it called? And do you have any idea what's called in Japanese?
Nope.
Wait.
I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah.
Marijuana.
Because I already found they had a list of the recovery items when I was
Yeah, they have
with you on Twitter.
the Mario wiki is actually really comprehensive. So they've got, especially when it comes to the Paper Mario stuff, they've got a list of all of the recipes, a list of all of the badges and what they do, so on and so forth. It's really, really good, actually. So if you ever are having any like Paper Mario issues and you're like trying to find specific recipes or whatnot, go to the wiki. It's actually the general Mario wiki, I should say.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it says the wiki says that in Japanese the name means strange leaf.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. It's a literal translation.
Yeah.
But it does.
Ryan responded. He's for both, honestly. Save because he likes Waka, but kill to annoy Ted.
Damn it!
Oh, Ryan, I like Waka too.
Wahoo! Just another picture perfect day.
Look at his adorable Toby face.
Look at that face. I found an image on Google when I was looking for Waka pictures, and it's Waka and a Diglett and Mr. Rossetti from Animal Crossing, and Waka's like, he wouldn't stop hitting me, and Diglett's like, oh my gosh, and Rossetti's like, what is this world coming to? And the caption is the moles of Nintendo.
Oh, okay. So now he starts floating. So if you wanna, basically, whenever Crystal King multiplies himself like this, the thing that you should do is use an attack that hits every enemy on the screen, because if you hit the real one, the fakes will vanish. So in this case, since he's flying, normally I'd do a Starstorm because that does a lot of damage and pierces defense. But in this case, since Mario's turn was already used up, I'm going to do Spiny Surge because it's the cheapest attack I have at the moment. And damn it, I'm awful at dodging that. I'm awful at dodging that attack. Thankfully, I think he only heals himself twice though, so he shouldn't heal himself anymore for the remainder of the battle. Crystal King always heals himself twice. I'm pretty sure Bowser always heals himself 3 times. So essentially, like, I think his total HP is like 70. It should be more like 110. Whereas Bowser's HP is 99. It should be 189. So, but yeah. Actually, I'm gonna, since I've got flower points to spare, because it's the end of the battle, I'm gonna Mega Bomb this asshole. Boom. Okay, there we go. Any attack I do after this point should do him in. Or not any attack, but come on. Yeah, there has to be a badge that cures freeze, because I get hit with that so often because I'm awful at timing it, and Crystal King also gives a butt ton of experience points. But yeah, I always get frozen by that attack a lot in this fight. So especially if you haven't gotten all of the super blocks by this point in the game, that fight can be really annoying. So yeah. But anyway, since we've beaten Chapter 7, I guess I should let you know that the deadline for saving and killing Waka is coming up real soon. We're going to be doing the Peach section, going back to town. Then I'm going to be doing the training dojo where we fight the master and his disciples. So after I beat the master's final form, that's it. We're just calling it a day. Like, John's going to refresh the page a few times, and then if you're too late, you're too late. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, speaking of that, we got more donations.
awesome.
All right, we got a £1 donation from Thom, the Crystal King. Or probably Thomas, the Crystal King. Greetings from Germany. I wanted to donate at least once to a good cause and to kill Waka because this little blue guy had it good for too long.
His entire family, all of his family and friends are
hold on,
damaged.
wait. Save that rant. Because we got a £100 donation from Shadow Scorpion. I lied. Simply wanted to build up hope before I crushed it completely. Now I unleash my final donation. Death to Waka! But even in the bleakest settings, there is a glimmer of hope. We have a £40 donation from Clement. Every now and then when Mario wins a battle, he does a finger wag. That's Sonic Stick. Get your own signature, plumber. Also, this is going to Saving Waka. Plot twist.
Thank you, but what's the total?
I'm gonna update those right now.
I barely want to know.
Alrighty then. After I update the Save Waka incentive, £40. Alright, so our totals now are Kill Waka is at £615, while Save Waka is at £447 and 48 pence.
Oh god, that's like 170 pounds that we need.
And again, the cutoff point is after Ted finishes the training dojo.
That's coming up pretty soon. We gotta backtrack a little bit, and the fights will probably take, I'd say, 10 to 15 minutes, I'd say, is probably how long all those fights are going to be. So
10-15 minutes before the thing closes off?
Maybe 15 to 20, but
let's do 20 minutes, ballpark.
20 minutes, yeah. Give or
Right.
take.
20 minutes left, folks. Around 20 minutes left before we close off the Save or Kill Waka incentive drive. And we'll find out Waka's fate after that. We want to save the little guy. Now is the time for the final push. Or you can snipe, but do you really want to risk that, considering how slow the website's been loading?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could.
Don't risk it.
Yeah, I wouldn't risk trying to snipe, to be perfectly honest, because it's been really slow. Like, you could donate like 200. You could like donate 200 pounds to Saving Waka, and we'd be grateful, but he'd already be dead. So.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. The final ability that the Star Spirits give you, Up and Away, is actually not very good. It does have a pretty good chance of getting all of the enemies, like, of teleporting all the enemies in a battle away. So, that's nice and all, but at this point in the game, like, that you don't get any experience points from that at all. From any enemy, you just teleport away. And it's just, at this point, it's just not really worth it. So you're generally either fighting or running away at this point, because it's not like you need the money. So it's just, yeah, it's just generally, I'd say, not worth it to use Calmer's ability, like, ever. So yeah, that's just my opinion, though. You can agree or disagree or whatever. So yeah. Oh yeah, this is also very important. You want to sleep at the Toad House in Shiver City. It is. Wait a minute. Why am I running away? I'm one battle away from leveling up. Which would actually be very helpful. I think there's another one over here. I'll fight this one. You definitely want to sleep at the Toad House in Shiver City. It is deathly important. So, yeah. Just letting you guys know that. Boom, boom. Okay, and
Not fighting boom boom.
no, that's a different game. Boom Boom's probably in Sticker Star too, which is so boring. Never mind. I don't want to spend the entire block ranting about a bad game when I'm playing a good game. So, damn it. I'm gonna have to go back to that other one.
With a £5 donation from Advanced Logic. Sorry, I won't be able to see Waka's near inevitable fate, since I'll be cleaning my room and unplugging my desktop while doing so, but put this towards saving the Waka's brain. Its sweet, delicious brain. We have a £5 donation from Joma. I waited for a crucial moment to donate, and this looks pretty crucial to me. This goes to save the Waka. Can you do a Shrek voice, John? Actually, no, I cannot do a Shrek voice.
Get out of my... No, I can't do it either.
It requires putting on a Mike Myers foreign accent, and
Yeah.
I can't do both.
Get out of my swamp! Yeah, that's the best I can do, which is not very good. So, I'm sorry. I apologize greatly for that. Horrendous
We have a £1
display.
donation from Skullwigs. How would you feel if you or your loved ones were Waka and had to get killed? Save Waka, goddammit!
Thank you.
We have a £10 donation from Dunker400. That cute, adorable fucka Waka deserves to die for being too cute. Killing based off of looks, you're part of the problem.
Okay, John, what side are you on? Just for the record.
I think Waka's adorable, so I'm personally just saving him. But
Okay.
I made a lot of donations already earlier in the week, so.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have money. I mean, you do have money, but not that much money. So, yeah.
Waka doesn't pay my bills, unfortunately, despite the cute appearance.
Okay. Yeah. But anyway, you want to make sure that you take a nap at that specific Toad House because doing so will give you a free Ultra Shroom, which is really good. So, yeah. So hold on. Actually, I don't want to check anything. I want to sell these standard mushrooms because they're not going to be doing anything for me. So I'll sell this standard mushroom. Oh yeah, I did mention this at a different in a different part, but but different stores buy and sell items for different amounts of money. So there is actually certain stores you could want to sell specific items to in order to make the most cash. So, like, I think it's generally speaking, I believe the Dry Outpost sells for the least amount of money, I think, but its items are also some of the cheapest in the game. So, stuff like that. So,
People in the chat are accusing you of stalling.
why? What? No, I would
Oh,
never.
I gotta go take a 3-hour dump. I'll be back.
You do realize that the more I stall, I just give more time to the kill Waka people, I should say, right?
Yeah, both sides benefit from the stalling. Yeah.
Yeah. So hold on a moment. Actually, speaking of stalling, I mean, I need to get my jelly. I need to get my my ultra jellies made first thing. So hold on. I need to get the Jam and Jelly. I'll also pull out a Waka Bump because I do have an extra one of those just lying about. And I'll leave the Deluxe Feast in there. So okay, but yeah, so I'm going to just make myself 2 Jolly Ultras, which are the best healing items in the game, bar none. And then I'm gonna go fight the save and then fight the what's it called, the Master. So Jam and Jelly, Ultra Shroom, that gets you a Jelly Ultra. So that's easily the best items in the game. There's no real reason to not fuse them together. So, because you also get a handful of Jam and Jellies and Ultra Shrooms in Bowser's Castle. So, you don't really have to worry about that. I believe you only can get up to 2 Ultra Shrooms and Jam and Jellies in the beforehand, though. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I forgot I need to go to Shooting Star Summit to get the last Jam and Jelly. So, okay, never mind. We'll do that after. We'll do that after we go get, after we beat the Master. So, okay. All right, so I'm at full health, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. So, saving. Actually, you know, I really like that power carry mail carrying side quest. Why don't you go do that? No, no, I'm kidding. Although I will go check the bad shop first. And
Let's change consoles. Let's just do the Chocobo Hot and Cold while we're at it.
or we could just, you know, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is a way better game. Let's just go play that one.
Let's save the Waka there.
We have more donations, guys.
Okay.
All right, we got £10 donation from Big Red MC 716. Hey, John, Ted, longtime viewer of you guys. Love the playthrough that you do, and I'm glad you're participating in the Nintendothon and raising money for a good cause. Hope my donation helps. Waka Flocka Flame for President 2015. Save the Wakas. All right, we have a £20 donation from Silver Striker. Are you trying to fucking kill Waka? Did we not learn anything about Awesome Games Done Quick? The lesson there was, and I quote, get wrecked, save the animals. All right, that's 20 pounds to save Waka. £10 from Agitato Piogia. Sorry if I butchered that name, buddy. The goal seems far, but that's not an excuse to not try and fight back. £10 to save the Waka.
Thank you.
And we have a £100 donation from Bookster64. I want to thank everyone on all the great things they do, both on and behind the scenes. I just wanted to donate because I was just hired as a classroom teacher with students who have special needs. Well, congratulations, good.
Congratulations, dude.
Yeah.
So the cause is calling to me. This goes to save Waka.
Thank you.
Oh.
Okay, well, take it easy, Ted. Take it easy. I don't know you're getting off the same Waka.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Waka.
Oh.
The bump is so big. I'm sorry, Waka.
Oh, yeah, also, the master students are named Chan and Lee. So, yeah, clever, Nintendo. It's not like
Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee.
Yeah. It's not like...
Guys, it wasn't funny when you did it with Hitmonchan and Hitmon Lee.
No, it really wasn't. But the first 2 are really easy. You could probably beat them as soon as, like, Chapter 1. Well, not even Chapter 1. I've beaten both of these guys before going into Chapter 1. Like, as soon as you get the action commands, you can take care of, Chan because he's... You can take care of Chan because he's a Buzzy Beetle, so that means that you can flip him over and take care of him super quick. Lee is...
I should have. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ted, but thanks to the save and kill Waka incentive drive, we have now raised over 11,000 pounds.
Oh my gosh!
Holy shit!
Thank you guys.
Oh my god, this fucking
has anybody counted how much money we've made for just this block alone?
I'd like to see how much money Paper Mario pulled. Nope. Thanks to the part of this damn bit war.
This was something me and John started as a joke way back in part 1 too, so it's come full circle. But yeah,
I think they're keeping track though of how much money each game raised, because I think right now it's like, it's the first Super Mario Brothers, because I mean that was the first game. The first game always gets a lot of donations, and then Banjo Kazooie. Banjo Movies. And then Link Between Worlds. I think that's what Tom said recently.
Yeah, that would make sense. But anyway, the Master. Funny story about the Master. When I first played the game and got stuck in between, getting to Chapter 1 because I didn't think to go behind the desk to talk to Merlin. I thought that maybe you had to do something with the master, so I actually was able to beat. But I did enough grinding that I was able to beat the master's first form before going to chapter 1, which is no small feat. So you know that's pretty cool on my part. But normally, like when I'm playing the game on my own, I beat these guys like as I go, and you could probably beat him comfortably after chapter 2 or 3. I'd say is probably a good time to actually try to do it. So yeah,
Okay.
just
Ted, how much longer do we have before we?
well, we've got 2 more forms of the master after this, because I'm so overleveled for these fights. The first 3 are going really quick, but I'm actually the second and third forms of the master are the actual hard ones. So we're going to be doing those soon.
Okay.
But I'd say 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how good I do and how much shit he gives me. So
All right. 5-10 minutes left for the kill or save Waka bid war.
Wakathon.
The Waka.
Wait, Ted, this is the dojo.
Yeah.
Do you have do you have your enemy skill materia? This is like the last place you can get trying, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah.
gotta get trying, right, Ted?
What?
He's not gonna get the joke.
Yeah, he's not gonna get it.
What kind of weeb shit are
Fucking
you guys talking
Final
about?
Fantasy scrub.
Final Fantasy
What did you-
7.
You stupid.
Only.
Well, you guys are Paper Mario scrubs, all right.
What
so...
does the F in Final Fantasy 7 stand for?
Stupid.
Okay, says you, Miss. I'm a fake Waka fan. Haven't even played Paper Mario.
I can still think he's adorable.
Uh,
Oh, this is awesome. So much stuff. I tweeted to Ted and I a picture of Waka wearing some kind of helmet thing.
oh, man, that's awesome. Okay. Anyway, since these fights are actually difficult, I'm going to need to think about my badge choice a little bit more. I do definitely want the super jump charge and the power bounce. Oh, zap tap is essential for the second 2 phases of the master too. So, we'll get that, and that gives me 3 badge points to spare.
We got more donations, Ted.
Awesome. Why don't you read those out while I ho and hum about my badge choice?
Alrighty then. We got 10 pounds from Proto the Pro Dude. Hello again, streamers. Gosh, I can't wait till Super Mario fight Golden Master. What? Okay. All things aside, donating 10 again for the final part, because darn it, the hype is real. You're doing a good job, Ted. You're a good man.
Thank you.
We have 10 pounds from some guy you don't know. I may be unknown to all of you, but I still have a heart. Save Waka, please.
Thank
We
you,
have-
some guy I don't know.
10 pounds from Sir014. Here's to saving Waka because we cannot let the sadists win. But we also have a 20-pound donation from Anonymous, which is Kill Waka.
Damn it. What is
See,
the
they have to hide their name in shame because they realize.
Coward, you generous coward.
what's it that there was a 100-pound save Waka, so it's got to have closed quite a bit. What's it at right now, John?
I'll tell you as soon as we're finished reading donations.
Awesome.
All right, Lindaru with 28 pounds. Hi, Ted and Johnny. Here's to save the Waka. Thanks for playing this game for a great cause. And we have 50 pounds from Gamebusters UKJ. Here's my attempt to save Waka. I'm not a monster, unlike some people, so please put this to save him. All right, I'm going to update in a second, Ted. I'll give you the final results on that later.
Awesome. Thank you, dude.
Thank
Okay.
you all for being so generous to
Oh,
save
Save
a
Waka.
handful of adorable pixels.
Yeah. Anyway, the second form of the master is made significantly easier if you equip the Zap Tap badge, because the second and third forms of the master will do like combo attacks on you, and having the Zap Tap badge on disrupts disrupts his combo. So yeah. Other than that, the second form does not have defense, so using Bo's Fan Smack ability can do an easy 10 damage each round. Super jump charging and power bouncing is always a good strategy. So yeah, that's basically just the gist of it. I don't think this fight gets really hard until the third form, which is after this. And of course, like I thought that after you beat the master when I was first playing the game, that was it. But then I saw this form and I was just like, there's no way I'm beating this. So yeah, I forget how long exactly it took me in order to get past Merlin when I first played the game, but it probably took me a few months because I think I went back to playing Banjo-Tooie and beat that before I even started to make real progress on Paper Mario again. that summer because I got both this and Banjo-Tooie for my birthday in 2001. So, yeah,
What a haul.
yeah, two of my favorite games at once. Like that happened a lot during those years because I got Super Monkey Ball and Sonic Adventure 2 for my birthday the next year. Those are two of my favorite games. I believe I also did Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire come out in 2002, John, because I might have gotten that for my birthday as well. So, you
Okay.
know, I got a lot of good shit.
How are you on now, Ted? How are you far along you now?
We are about to fight the last Master Form.
Okay.
So
This is it.
what was the total at before
All
donate?
right. So before we get into the final battle with the training dojo, Kill Waka is at 645 pounds. Save Waka is at 696 pounds and 48 pence.
Save Waka's winning.
Save Waka is winning.
Okay,
but
well now
it's
that
really close.
okay, well that's my incentive to to win this fight as quickly as possible. Well, if he goes Super Saiyan 3. I will say, okay, so after we beat the fight, I'll go to the save block, save. John, you can refresh the page one last time, and then
All right, after you do the final hit, I'll hit refresh one last time, read those donations, and after that, that's it.
yeah, so
We appreciate any further donations, but the Save or Kill Waka ends as soon as Ted delivers the final hit on the training dojo.
I'd say donate like now.
Yeah,
Actually.
do it now. Hey, kill them now. No, I'm kidding. No, I said them, not Waka.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, the Master's third form is one of the hardest fights in the game. I would say it's not as hard as Bowser, though, because for the first off, he can't heal, so the fight doesn't go on nearly as long because of that. On top of that, also, Zaptap disrupts his attack, so while he does do, like, I think it's like 15 or something damage if you can let his full combo go, with the Zaptap back on, it only does like 7, which again is a lot, but not as much as not like unbearable. So that's why I think Bowser's still a harder fight than this. But rest assured, we will be getting plenty of hard fights when we get to the anti-guy unit later on. So yeah. I just oh phew, the lucky badge actually is saving my ass more than I thought it would. Awesome. 5, 4, 3. Although the master does have a point of defense, meaning generally speaking, I'm going to be sticking with Watt for damage as opposed to being able to abuse Fan Smack like I do with what's her name, with Bo. So that's unfortunate because it makes it so that the fight does last a little bit longer. Although it is the last one, so yeah. Although I should say that your reward for beating the master is just the certificate saying that you beat the master. I think that like one line of dialogue from an NPC changes if you have this thing. So wow, so worth it, right? But yeah, I still think it's a cool fight, if only because I love the music for this boss fight, as short as it might be. Like this track is pretty short and repetitive, but it's still one of my favorites in the game. So I like it quite a bit. And I'm running low on health, and I don't want to waste healing items on this, so I'm going to get a smooch. Mwah. Oh wait, hold on. I should do that in time with the actual animation. Mwah. There we go. And actually, I'm gonna pull XSplit up just. Oh, sweet, no dropped frames. That's helpful after Hyrule Warriors was being a pain in the ass the other day. So, oh, okay, this attack that he's about to do does a lot of damage, but it's actually, if you've got Zaptop on, it's actually less of a problem because it's like a weaker, like 3 weaker attacks stringed together. So, since I have Zaptap on, he doesn't even really get to the part that really hurts. So. Yeah, Zaptap makes this fight, like, I'd say about half as difficult, so... Oh, and he just flat out missed. Oh man, I love that. So, let's power bounce this guy. I believe that and an attack from... Yep, he's done. 3, 2, 1. John, okay, he's dead. Refresh the page now, and that's it.
Alright, the Killer Save Waka bid war is now closed.
If you're...
One final refresh.
Yeah. Yeah,
okay.
With that, we've got the diploma. Awesome. I'm going to go heal and save. Heal and save. Yeah. Okay, so is anything popping up, John?
All right. One last refresh.
I'm like I've got butterflies in my stomach right now. I'm really really anxious about
Okay,
this.
and the refresh, nothing changed. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Waka shall live.
Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh God! Oh God!
You guys managed to pull through. Waka is living through the rest of Paper Mario with 761 pounds and 48 pence, while
Holy!
Kill Waka was at 655 pounds natch.
So only a few people at the end of the day could pull together, whereas for killing Waka, whereas at the end of the day, goodness, decency, and kindness pulled through. And you know what? I was going to backtrack to Mount Rugged to get one last whack-a-bump, but you know what? I'm not gonna do it out of respect for that poor guy and all the shit I put him through. I will not be getting another whack-a-bump in this playthrough of Paper Mario. So, yeah. Oh God, that you have no idea how nervous I was about this. Like, there were dark thoughts running through my mind of what would happen if I
Yeah.
had to.
The donations that I added in that fight, that I didn't read the donation comments during that fight on purpose,
to keep
but
the
after
suspense.
Game Busters, yeah, after to keep the suspense. But we had 35 pounds from Agitato, time to beat the biggest challenge, rich people. 35 pounds to save Waka. 20 pounds from Iced Bourbon. Hey guys, I'm putting this 20 pounds towards saving the Waka because I don't want to hear Catherine cry. Sorry if it doesn't seem like much, but I wanted to at least give something. Good luck with the rest of the thon, guys. And finally, 20 pounds from Dragon Pit. Hey guys, returning for another donation. Bid wars like this are always fun, so why not participate a little? Put half to saving Waka, and the rest to killing him. Why? Because then I can say I win either way. You brought this upon yourself, Ted.
Thank you, dude. Oh, we also. Oh yeah, I should probably get my badges back in order. Hold on just a second. Dupe. I wanted Super Smash Charge. No, I don't want Super Smash Charge. That's really not a very efficient use of not a very efficient use of badge points. I'm sorry. Do you have more donation comments? Cause
Give me one moment here, because I am trying to see how much total did the Waka Bid War brought to the Nintendothon.
But
And
just to say, even though this is kind of obvious, but even though Ted and I personally wanted to save the little guy because he's so cute.
he is
Thank
pretty
you all
cute.
for donating, even if you donated,
To kill
for awful things.
Waka. Yeah.
But all the money is going to a great cause. Just a reminder, all the money goes directly to a charity called Mime, which is a UK organization that works with people on mental illness. So
we only take
Waka
about
saves his mind, and your money will help people keep theirs too.
Yeah, we only take about 90% of the funds in order to build our hot tub. I mean, the amusement park. I mean,
the Waka Bid War alone brought in 1,419 pounds and 40 pence.
That is goddamn ridiculous.
Thank you all.
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Oh, group focus. This is actually a good.
Oh, we have more donations.
Awesome.
These might have been delayed because of the donation page, but they're all towards Save Waka.
Oh, thank you.
1 pound from Waka. Save Waka, you heartless fools. 10 pounds from Capri Sidekick. Save Waka, save the timeline. And 5 pounds from Jack's Mad 5. This is going to be my only donation for the thon. Save the Waka.
Thank all of you for your generosity and just for everything. Really, it's been a very fun thon because of all of the hilarity. But it's time for some serious business now, guys. We've got basically everything I think we need in order to. I think after I talk to Tasty in order to fuse up the one last maple super, I think we've got everything we need. Oh no! I do not want to cook a jelly ultra. That would be bad. I'd get a mistake for that, and that would be awful. But okay. Anyway, I'm sorry for that. I freaked out for a moment. After I get this one last maple super, I think we're going to head to Bowser's Castle. So yeah, that'll be a fun ride. So yeah, and there's a shop in Starhaven, so I'm not gonna go to the Toad Town shop. So yeah. Oh, I probably should have No, I had to backtrack anyway because I needed to cook the jam and jelly. But yeah. Anyway, that was really stressful. Goddamn. But anyway, yeah, I will say that I do like I like Chapter 8 a lot because I think that Bowser's Castle is easily the best dungeon in the game. It's really it's a chapter long dungeon, which has its perks. For it feels really grand and epic because of that. There's a lot of really fun encounters in the dungeon. There's and it's just a good time. So yeah. What are you laughing about over there?
Rich Guy Sitcoms tweeted a picture. It's Wacka smoking something, and he's got shades on. And you, John, and me sort of are like jumping with pom poms around him.
Well, I gotta see this.
Wait, so is it like we don't know what Catherine's face looks like kind of thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's that guy from there's that guy. It says this is where a picture of here's where a picture of Catherine. Here's where I put a picture of Catherine if I had one.
Oh, that's Timmy Turner's dad. You never watched any Fairly Odd Parents? Ever?
Not really.
What did you watch other than Sailor Moon?
Cardcaptor Sakura, Pokemon. Cardcaptor Sakura was such a bad film. They changed everyone's names
Well,
except for Sakura.
that happens in every like 4Kids show though, is that they change everyone's names.
I don't
Also,
know if that was done by 4Kids.
the 4Kids mentality was still way more present there than
Just
ever
curious.
though.
Now I'm gonna look it up. Who did the localization?
It was probably 4Kids.
No, it was NIS America.
What else
What?
did they do?
I don't know. They do a lot of stuff. Cause it Nippon Nichi Software Incorporated.
Oh wait, hold on a minute. Aren't those the people that did? Aren't those the people? Like, no, that's a video game company. I could
They
swear.
do video games and anime.
Oh, so
and-
they're the Disgaea people, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm looking at their resume. They do a lot of games. They did Disgaea. I think they might have been involved in am I thinking of the wrong company? I thought they might have been involved in Harvest Moon, but I think that might be Marvelous.
Harvest Moon is kind of weird.
No, it's Natsume and Marvelous did Harvest Moon. I was getting it confused.
I thought
They did
Natsume
Persona.
was.
They did Persona Q.
I thought
That's
I thought Natsume was Harvest Moon though. Although, isn't there like some kind of copyright issue? 'Cause-
Natsume has, I believe Natsume has the rights to Harvest Moon, but Marvelous were the ones who make the games. So the recent Harvest Moon game that came out, I forget what it's called. I
Story
think
of
it's called New
Seasons?
Beginnings.
Story of Seasons, is it?
Maybe. Oh no, okay. I always get confused who does what. Natsume. Okay, Natsume lost the name, I think.
Oh.
And Marvelous has the name now.
So they can make Harvest Moon games in name, but they make Harvest Moon games in spirit. is what it is then.
Yeah, Natsume are the I believe Natsume are the I always get it mixed up. Hold on, let me look.
No, why are you doing that? I got a £1 donation from Adia Lee. Put the 3DS in sleep mode to gain SP.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Idia. You were always my favorite character, and well, it's got to be a tie between her and Ringabel, being my favorite characters in Bravely Default. But yeah, oh man, that's such a good game. Did you ever beat it, John?
It's so long.
Oh, I mean, it is so long. How long did you end up getting though? In
I
Bravely
couldn't
Default?
remember to tell you. It's probably going to be one of those I'm going to end up restarting
Oh,
because
yeah.
I can't put down and pick up an RPG.
Did you get to the point where the pace falls apart for like a good 10
I
hours?
think that's maybe where I stopped.
Did you get to chapter 5? I guess is
I couldn't tell you.
okay. Because I love Bravely Default. It's a great game. With that said, the pace does fall apart in the second half. It really does. Thankfully, the side quests save that. I think side quests save it though, because I love the characters in Bravely Default. But yeah, the pace does crash and burn in the second half of the game. But I think that once you get to the ending is worth it though. I think is the important thing. So yeah.
Okay, so I looked it up, and some people in the chat corrected me. I always get this mixed up. Natsume is the ones who have the name have the rights to the Harvest Moon name, but Marvelous were the company that used to develop the games, but there was some kind of thing, and Marvelous no longer has the rights to the name Harvest Moon. So now Natsume is making their own games under the Harvest Moon name that apparently aren't as good, and Marvelous is making Story of Seasons, which is basically
Harvest
not
Moon.
Harvest Moon, but is actually like legit, not like
Yeah.
other rip knockoffs.
Yeah, but because I do know that like Bill Trennan during one of the Nintendo Directs like said the long-awaited sequel to the something Monogatari franchise, and it's just like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? And then yeah, and then it's just like, oh, he's saying the Japanese name so that he doesn't get into a copyright issue. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah. So I've never played a Harvest Moon game before. Like,
I played Harvest Moon.
yeah, of course you played Harvest Moon.
What is that supposed to mean? I
That
like it. It's repetitive after a while, but it's kind of cool to see your farm go from like nothing to like an actual farm with like cows and sheep and chickens and like vegetables that sell for more than like 10 months game. It's fun. What I don't like is I don't think the NPCs, at least in the one I played, which was Harvest Moon DS Cute, which the only difference between that and Harvest Moon DS is you play as a girl in DS Cute. I feel like the NPCs do not have a lot of character. Like they just always say the same thing to you, versus like Animal Crossing, where you talk to them and they'll say all sorts of different things and you can do things for them. In Harvest Moon, the only way to raise affection with the townspeople is to like just give them stuff. And it's hard to like if you don't know what they like, you can actually get them angry at you by giving them stuff they hate.
I just like how the majestic looking star with the white mustache uses like Bowser's turf as a description of his location. It's like Bowser's drastic castle. It's like Bowser's turf. It's very modern of you.
I do say I have to say I love all the Star Spirit, Star Haven. I love all this music. It is some of my favorite tracks in the game. It's very calming, peaceful music. And I really like this scene too, where we're riding the whatever the hell this thing is supposed to see, like through the star, and then everybody gets really excited, and they play a semi remix of the invincibility theme, which makes sense because you touch a star to get invincible in Mario. See. It makes sense because continuity and stuff. This is, I think, it really does give a sense that this is the final battle. Although you can always just hop back onto this thing and go back to Toad Town. Well, go back to Star Haven and then backtrack back to Toad Town whenever you want. So when I was first playing the game on my own, there were a lot of puzzles in Bowser's Castle that got me stuck. So I think like 3 or 4 times I actually backtracked all the way through the dungeon, went on the ship, backtracked to Merlin to have him tell me the answer to the puzzle, and then I walked all the way back. I did that quite a number of times because Ted Scrub confirmed, or 8-year-old Ted Scrub confirmed. No wait, 2001 I would be 8. Yes, because
Rub-a-dub dubs over subs. I don't get it.
And
I disagree.
Hey! I would say that if the dub is good, I would watch the dub over the sub. But
it depends on the voice acting for me.
Well,
yeah,
I'm not one of those saying Japanese automatically better because that's ignorant.
No, but
no. I mean, it's not automatically
ignorant.
better.
That's
ignorant.
But I can count the number of like really good dubs I know of or have watched on like both my hands. Whereas most anime at least sounds fine to me if I listen to the Japanese. It sounds like the actors are trying.
Well, it's just that if I had a good dub versus a good sub, I would watch the dub just because it's my own language, I guess is more the thing. But I do understand that a lot of the time there aren't a lot of good dubs. So, it makes sense. Also, we're dealing with Koopa Trolls who are dicks. These guys, you have to have the Spike Shield badge. on basically the entire fight, because that's just they have spikes on top of their heads. So if you want to flip them over, you just need to have it equipped. They have a lot of defense. They can charge up their attacks. They can call in reinforcements. They're assholes. Take care of them quickly. So the game does not really pull punches once you get to the final area. It's Bowser's final lair. You idiot. So yeah. Yeah. So you do have to go and fight that Koopa Troll in order to get the key, in order to walk through the front door, because Bowser's not so stupid that he would leave his front door unlocked. His back door, on the other hand, you can just walk through that all you'll want willy nilly. So
The Navy Bomb brings up a good point. The manga is better than both. That way you can make up your own voices, and you only have yourself to blame if it sucks.
Catherine would disagree with you for some of those, because she likes you like Attack on Titan's manga better than the.
I think Attack on Titan's manga looks awful.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that guy does not know how to shade. I haven't read it recently, but oh my gosh,
And
the
it's
faces look so derp.
hold on, I'm switching.
I'm like, you're saying something really serious, Captain Levi.
Attack on Titan, more like Attack on Derp.
Yeah, well, you
They
say that.
stopped trying with the Titans halfway through the anime. They went from like the first episode, they were scary. Then halfway through, like these things, like are these the Titans with disabilities that they're sending after us now? Because like there was like the one that was like crawling like backwards. That was creepy, actually.
I think it's supposed to be off-putting more than anything else, rather than terrifying. It's a very subtle form of horror.
Yeah,
I
but
guess.
they were
if that was
terrifying.
me defending it anyway.
yeah, but
They were terrifying at the first, like in episode 1 and episode 4, which episode 4 I think was the episode where like a lot of stuff hit the fan.
yeah, but you mentioned that like the art in the manga for Attack on Titan is worse than the art in the anime. Some of the art in the anime is also not very good. Like, I think around the time the episode came out, there were a lot of screen caps of Levi kicking Aaron, like with him like in soccer games, or doing like silly dances and stuff like
That's
that.
because
I loved that part. That part was
posing
awesome.
was bad, though. That's what it was.
I
We got
thought
one.
that was hilarious when Levi kicked Aaron across the court. Why doesn't this happen in Phoenix Wright?
Oh, we got more donations.
Oh, I forgot to refill the curse. Oh no. How will I ever?
Will you live?
Oh no. How will I ever survive without the help of the curse? Oh no. Oh.
We have £1 from Some Call Me John Tither. Thank you, everyone. This world is as it should be. We may not meet again once I return my time. Sorry, let me try that again. Thank you, everyone. The world is as it should be. We may not meet again once I return to my timeline, but know that I will never forget this moment in history. The moment where Waka and the future was saved. Till we meet again. So call me Jonathan Tether.
Thanks.
We have a 10,000 donation from Zayadorno. Lord of Darkness here once again. I'm glad to hear that the Waka has lived. I am an utter dick, but not cruel. Put this towards Iwata as the trainer name. Also, have any of you seen Red vs. Blue or any other Rooster Teeth shows?
I actually have. The first time I went to PAX East, I actually bought the what's this called? When the first time I went to PAX East, I actually bought the DVD with the first, I think, 100 episodes of Red vs. Blue on it. And each episode's like 5 minutes long, so it's not as long as you think. It's a really good. I like that a lot. I kind of lost interest once they started making everything kind of more serious and less jokey. I think I kind of like. I've always liked Red Team way more than Blue Team, and Blue Team's like the plot team, and Red Team's just the goofy team. I've always liked Sarge. I forget the other two's. What? Simmons. No, is Simmons Red Team or Blue Team? John.
I don't remember because it's been such a long time.
Yeah, but I always liked Red Team way more than Blue Team. So I kind of lost interest once they started making everything more plot-like. But it's a good show, and I believe they've got all of them still up for free. So you should give it a watch if you haven't already. It's good stuff. So yeah. Catherine, I'm guessing you've never watched Red vs. Blue, right?
No.
Okay.
I know I've heard of Ruby because it was like it came out around the time that Podtaku, which was a really great anime podcast, was still active, and they did an episode about it. Even though basically all of them agreed it's not anime, but it's still animated. So, it sounds okay, but it sounds like
What,
it's kind of
Ruby or
unpolished.
wait, Ruby or Red versus Blue? They're completely different.
Yeah, but they were made by the same. They were made by
Okay,
the same.
okay,
They're
well,
both
here-
made by Rooster Teeth.
Okay, Catherine. Ruby is like a really kind of a CG show.
I know what it is.
But Red versus but here's the thing. Red versus
I know
Blue.
what Red versus Blue is. It's like people goofing around in Halo.
Yeah, but they're absolutely nothing alike.
But they were both made by Rooster Teeth.
They were both published by Rooster Teeth. They have like none of the same people working on them.
Yeah, I think the main animator for Ruby unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, Monty
He was like
Oum.
20 something. Monty
Yeah.
Oum.
Yeah.
But
Way
no,
too young. Way too young.
yeah, way too young. But Catherine, comparing Rooster Teeth and comparing Red versus Blue and Ruby because they were made on the same websites, kind of like comparing Metroid and Kirby because they're both Nintendo franchises. They are absolutely nothing alike.
Well, there are Metroids and Kirby.
John, you're not helping.
I was under the impression that yeah, I'm looking at the wiki. Rooster Teeth produced Ruby, so
Yeah,
I think it is fair to compare them, even though they're not. I mean,
no.
they're not similar, but I'm just saying I'm aware of Rooster Teeth's work and mostly through Ruby, because that's what people in circles I followed on the internet were talking about, and
Yeah.
not something that terribly interests me, but.
Red
Just
versus Blue is really funny though. I have zero interest in Ruby because like I watched like the first 2 episodes and the fight animation was really good. I will say that, but the animation for everything else was not as good, and the characters did not. It felt very. I didn't like it, and that's just all I'm gonna say because I know people get very defensive about Ruby. So yeah. Anyway, this is like, oh, damn it, I jumped in the lava. Anyway, this is one of the first, there's like, I'd say, 3 main parts of Bowser's Castle, and they're all guarded by Bowser doors, so we're in, like, I'd say, the second half of the first third of Bowser's Castle.
What?
We're in the second sixth. Okay, we're in the second sixth of Bowser's Castle. Okay, does that make a little bit more sense?
No.
That's the first third.
No, the second sixth is different.
How about a donation?
Okay, yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll get to my math later, but yes.
£7 from Regnilla or Regnilla. Pronounced. Okay, it's a comment that clarifies. Pronounced Regnilla. Thank you very much. Figured I would scrap together a few funds together for a small donation. Love the commentary and the gameplay to boot. Shout out to Some Call Me Kratos. Rock on.
Okay, but anyway, so the difference here between thank you, dude. But the difference here between the first third and the second sixth is that if I was just saying generally, yes, we are in the first third, but more specifically, we are in the second sixth because you can kind of cut this part of Bowser's Castle in half between the half where before we get dropped by the Bowser door and the half where we and the half after we get dropped by the Bowser door. So since we're in the second half of the first third, it's the second sixth. Learn your maths, guys. Jeez. Yeah.
What a story, Ted.
How's the math life?
You should probably stop laughing now.
Also, poor Lackluster, whenever you have him float over lava, he gets really, really upset and his cloud starts having a frowny face. So, yeah, I think, Catherine, I know you hate everything with Mario's face on it. I think you'd really like Paper Mario if you gave it a shot, because
It sounds like we were talking about it last night, and it sounds like I might like Thousand Year Door. I think I'd get annoyed at this game.
Well, here's the thing about the game that I forgot to mention to you last night is that the battles are simple, but what keeps them entertaining, or at least more kind of action-packed beyond the strategy, is the action commands. Because you're not just choosing an attack and watching it go like every other RPG. You have to actively participate in each attack in order to reach its full potential, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, you can't just choose jump and Mario will jump twice. You have to make sure that you time the A button once. And the better attacks you get, the more you'll have to use, like, the
Oh.
more complicated and strict the action commands get. So it does, that kind of adds a franticness to the battles. That
I don't think that don't you can try to sell me on it that way, but you know what other game I think of when I think of that kind of action command? Final Fantasy VIII.
only
Press
like
R1
one
when Squall attacks to shoot the gunblade. You know what? I
is
got about 2 discs into Final Fantasy VIII and just dropped it, and I
well,
do not want to pick that up again.
that's the only character in Final Fantasy VIII that does that, though, right?
John, do you remember? I think Squall's the only one.
Christ, I think I may have said this in Link Between Worlds, but do you know how many times I put down and picked up Final Fantasy VIII?
A lot.
Yeah, like that's more than 2.
Well, see,
But,
I think you'd remember if more attacks than just the Gunblade did that. And they
I'm pretty
get
sure.
Oh, hold on, guys. We just got confirmation. MBM is up for playing Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal later tonight.
oh, so
Awesome.
is it going to be between this and Kirby, or after Kirby? Do you know?
Let me get an update on that on behind the scenes here.
Okay, but it's basically, but there's different action commands for every attack is basically where I'm trying to go with this. And it's every character feels different, every partner feels different because of that, and it's fun. You should try it. And the action commands do actually get more, I think, better in Thousand Year Door as well, because not only is the timing just generally less strict for the easy stuff, like it still takes me a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things with the jump command, like basic shit like that. In Paper Mario 64, I never have any problems with with the simple action commands, like the ones that you do for basic attacks in Thousand Year Door at all. But they also have things called stylish moves, which you can, like, press the A button during specific times of your attacks, and it'll bring more attention to the crowd and stuff like that. And there's like a crowd watching you, and it's good. You should play it because it's a fun game, and there's lots of cute stuff, and you like cute stuff. So
Okay, so Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal is the last game for today's session of the Nintendothon. Coming up after this session with Paper Mario is Kirby Return to Dreamland?
Yeah, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, which is... Hold on, is there a...
I'm guessing Garrett's playing that
Garrett-
local co-op with
TJ?
the secret weapon.
Okay, well, since Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal is guaranteed to happen later tonight, I might as well bring mention to, I guess this is the last incentive drive we have for the Nintendothon, and that is the trainer and starter names. And we got a few minions here, too. Pretty much, you donate money towards a name that's already here, or you can recommend your own name for the starter name, trainer name, for the starting character, your starting Pokemon, and all that. Let me run down what we have right now. All right, so... in the lead with the trainer name is, it looks like it's Iwata at 1,168 pounds and 86 pence.
So Kill Save Waka is not going to be the highest, highest grossing bid war. Oh well.
Pokemon Vietnamese, yeah, it definitely looks like it's bringing the most amounts. People want to get their names in or want to support whatever name they think is really cool. Following up is Bomb at 432 pounds and 76 pence.
Wait, 400? Wait, hold on. Bomb's at 400 and Iwata's at 1,000?
Yes, over 1,000.
Oh, okay, well... Bomb was close for a
Kill
while.
Waka, Save Waka surprised us. A lot of people.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Well, but instead of like a £100 donation, which again is ridiculously generous, that's like a £500 donation to get things even back to seeming like they're close, though, which is like a lot. It's like a lot of money, man. Like so much money.
We have Dumas as a starter name at 25 pounds. Trainer name Bort is at 18 pounds and 67 pence. We got John Cena at 8 pounds. Rival name Reggie is at 100 pounds. Starter name Iwata, in addition to the trainer name, that's at 18 pounds and 50 pence. David Cage is at 39 pounds for a trainer name. Minion 1, Dick Butt. I think it's at 0 pounds. We may not be using that.
Wait, I think it's DK Butt.
I know that is Dick Butt. I think maybe Dick Butt, not DK Butt.
Oh.
Minion 2 is Retake. as minion 2 is at 5 pounds. Mia is minion number 1 at the 78 pounds. Mighty as minion number 2 is at 15 pounds and 50 pence, I think, to like collaborate with Bomb. Rival name Iwata is at 55 pounds. Bomb as minion 1 is at 18 pounds and 50 pence. David Cage as minion 1 is at 3 pounds. Iwata as both minion 1 and 2 is at 4 pounds and 3 pounds respectively.
Oh, so do they just want everybody to be named Iwata? Because
People can do that.
oh, because here's the thing. Because on my Tumblr, a friend of mine reblogged some dialogue of Final Fantasy VII where they had named every character Sephiroth.
It's a real existential sort of video game. Starter name TJ at 116 pounds and 29 pence. And Bort as a rival name is at 40 pounds. So if you like one of those names to get either the trainer, the starter, or the minions, rivals, you can donate towards those. If you have a suggestion for yourself, you can put that in the donation comment and we will update the incentives appropriately. But I think that is the last incentive drive we have going on for this Nintendothon, ladies and gentlemen. You guys have already unlocked all the incentive games thanks to your wonderful generosity. And we really can't thank you all enough for what you managed to do. I mean, I think I've been reading the stats. We are, I think, less than 2,000 pounds away from breaking the Sonic-a-thon total from last year.
And we've got today, tomorrow, we've got 5 days to do that. I think that's doable.
Because during the incentive block, we're not cutting off donations. Donations will not be cut off until after I finish Sunshine. So,
yeah,
2,000 pounds before the end of next Wednesday. Sounds very, very doable if you ask me. But even if we don't break the Sonic-a-thon total, you guys managed to do in these 2 weeks is still disgusting.
We've beautiful.
I think it's beautiful. It's opposite day. It's bizarre world.
Yeah, it's every year we do stuff like this. I'm flabbergasted at people's generosity and how much they're willing to give for our pain. So yeah, I'd like to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. Actually, from the top too, because the bottom isn't the only one who gets to get on.
You can see stuff from the top.
Oh my ? But
no, that wasn't a sexual euphemism.
Okay then. But anyway, get on top of the freaking Patrol. But anyway, yeah. But I wanna thank everybody for their generosity and for their ability to give. And if people are as generous with the other blocks as they were with Killin or Saving Watt. Oh, I can't use anybody but Watt. I forgot because of the darkness. But yeah, if you guys are just as generous with the other games as we were with what we saw today, I'm positive that we'd be able to make that happen. So, yeah, good job, everybody. Give yourself. We were talking about rounds of applause at the beginning of the marathon. John, what's our total at again? Because I know we're 2,000 pounds away from the what's it called, from the Sonic-a-thon. Yeah, but I don't know what that is in pounds. I know it's over 20.
Okay, yeah, I can give you guys a total amount in pounds and US dollars. After I read this 1 pound donation from Shadow Scorpion. Well done, you warriors of light. Waka shall live. But don't waver. Remember, all light casts a shadow. But really, thank you all for donating so much. It's for a cause that means a lot to me personally, because of people in my life who suffer mentally. And we really do want to thank you too, dude, because I recognize the name. Your intentions were pure, despite wanting to kill Waka.
No, they worked.
Yeah. No, I mean, think about it. Think about his head. Because this guy donated so much to kill Waka, the Save Waka people rallied in support. So all the money goes to a good cause.
So
the roads to hell are paved with good intentions.
So are you saying that the only way for people to unlock the light in their heart is to be tested by darkness or something?
Yeah, that's what Kingdom Hearts taught me.
I think.
I don't know. I forgot.
Tarzan was there for like one chapter, then he never got seen again, even though they'd go back to the Aladdin world.
Was it a copyright thing, John?
Yeah, because Tarzan, the Tarzan character, like Tarzan, like Tarzan as the book, that's not public domain, I don't think. So they can't just use Tarzan as a character willy-nilly, is I believe what's going on with that.
So we managed to raise over 11,268 pounds and 53 pence, which converted to US dollars is $17,629.62.
just in like the past hour and a half, 2 hours.
Well, no, that's total amount raised.
Okay.
In terms of what Paper Mario raised, I'm gonna have to get an update on that in the background.
Okay, but a fuck ton, I think, is a
Yeah,
an
the point is, it's a fucking lot.
Yeah, but anyway, this dark area, I will say, is not one of my favorite parts of Bowser's Castle. Mostly, I get why it's here though. It's here because we need a section. They want to emphasize every partner's abilities. So we are having a section that focuses specifically on Watt at the moment. That's what this section is here for though. But oh wait, hold on, I'm pressing the wrong C button. That's what you get for using a GameCube not a GameCube, a Wii U gamepad for this game. But yeah, there's basically every party member except for like Goombario, because he doesn't really have a real field ability, but you use him to tattle stuff anyway. Every party member gets a time to shine in Bowser's Castle, which I just personally think is cool and stuff, because like it you know, like it's the final battle, yada 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 yada. Teamwork shall triumph over bad guys and stuff. I've got two
Kingdom Hearts is light.
Kingdom Hearts is
And yet there's darkness inside there. I don't know. Did they ever explain that, John?
No, I don't fucking care.
Wait, is there actually darkness in Kingdom Hearts? I thought
Yes.
like they opened the door and then it caused like a thing of light that killed the final Heartless.
Yeah, there was a burst of light, and then you see, oh, there's like all these Heartless behind the door. And then they shut the door.
Oops. And for some reason, Mickey was in there.
You know,
But,
I remember the first time I saw Kingdom Hearts at all. I don't know what spawned this, but a friend of mine who lived in the neighborhood came over and brought Kingdom Hearts and like her memory card, and she showed me the final boss fight, which is a really odd way to introduce someone to the series, because I'm like, who's that? She's like, that's Ansem. Why? Who's that? Well, that's Riku, but Ansem is taking him. Okay. And then there was just the part at the end when Sora and Kairi get separated. I'm like, why doesn't she jump over? She's like, it's symbolic. Why isn't she? It's like 2 feet. Just jump over onto where Sora is.
Me say,
that's still
please, oh baby, don't go. Simple.
Can someone donate to make him stop?
The way that you making me feel tonight, it's hard to let it go. Is that the lyrics? Did I get them right? Mostly. Right?
I don't
guys?
know. I
Guys?
was so deafened.
Well, if that's the case, then how are you able to hear my question?
what happened to my erection?
It got rock hard.
I got an erection, and I can't find it anymore.
I do. Simple and Clean is a really good song, though. I enjoy it quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, we got more donations.
Awesome.
Well, one donation. £3 from Jonathan Reinhardt. So many people donating to save or kill. You sure you don't want to make kill or save the animals a thing in Super Metroid, John? Kappa. I don't know.
You would make a lot of money if you did that, but
Only people are willing to support that.
Here's the thing. Here, this is only in homage to Games Done Quick, where if you did it for Super Metroid, it would be just flat out ripping them off.
Yes.
So.
Patent pen it, save or kill the animals.
They probably could actually. They probably could. I don't know if it'd be patent or trademark, but they probably could do that.
Can't patent that.
You can't. Yeah, no. If we're being serious, they can't patent that.
They can't. They could trademark the phrase though. Save the animals or kill the animals. They could. They could trademark that easily, I think.
Yeah, they could probably like trademark it.
Again,
I don't know how trademarks work.
I
We
don't know.
discussed patents in a class I took last semester.
Chat's exploding about wondering whether or not I should do it or not.
You know what you could do? You could have the bid war and then just do whatever the fuck you want to do with the animals anyway. Because actually, you know, since it's over now and Save Waka won anyway, I think I'm safe enough in saying this. If Kill Waka didn't end up winning, I was seriously considering like saving, killing Waka, and then resetting so that he doesn't end up actually dying. But I still technically killed him. I was
Yeah.
seriously considering doing that. That was like floating around in my head. But yeah, no, that would have been so wrong though. People would have gotten pissed though. So.
Yeah, people would have gotten pissed.
Yeah, so I really couldn't do that though. So anyway, yeah, so now we're in the second third of Bowser's Castle. One thing that I love about this dungeon so much too is that there's like I think like 5 variations of the dungeon music, and more and more instruments get added as you travel through the dungeon. I love games that do stuff like that, so I really like that they do that for this dungeon. But yeah, we're in the second third. I think the third is the shortest one actually. I believe the first one's actually one of the longest ones because we've got the whole lava section and then the darkness section after that. So, you know, I believe that's why. So, yeah. Although you'll have to. Sometimes I get specific. I forget like where specific parts of the dungeon are supposed to be like in what order. But I do remember most of the different challenges. It's one of those once I see it, I'll remember it kind of things. You know, so yeah.
Visual triggers.
Yeah, that
I love those.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Are you doing 100% for Super Metroid though, John? Since I've kind of got it on the brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't bother making that in Nintendo because I usually super 100% that game anyway.
Yeah. How fast do you do it? How fast do you go when you 100% as opposed to not 100% in the game?
Off the top of my head, you know, it's actually been some time since I last did any percent Metroid. Well, Super Metroid. Usually 100%. I want to say I save about half an hour, 40 minutes.
Oh wow, not that much, really. I thought you could skip most of Super Metroid though.
You can. It's just that through the years you've learned to optimize and smooth out your route here and there. It's not perfect. I don't think it ever will be, but you learn how to do this at what time and place, so you slowly cut down the minutes.
Okay, so have you just gotten really good at
It's really natural for me now.
So
like,
100%.
100% Super Metroid, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess you'd have to practice any percenting to get that good at it then.
There are some things I still remember what to do, what not to do.
Yeah.
But you're right, pretty. You know, ever since we did the Brain Scratch playthrough years ago, that shredded 99% playthrough. I made it a thing to never do that again.
To never miss a. To never
never miss a super missile or missile expansion. Though every time I get close to the end, I'm terrified.
I'm guessing that you've never missed that specific missile ever again.
No, that one inside the vertical shaft towards Criteria. I'll never miss that one again.
You said the word vertical.
Want to see my vertical shaft? There's a super missile in there.
Oh man. Man. Do we have any new donations, John?
Let me check. All right, £1 donation from the DC Gamer. As someone who is going through some depression, thanks for all you guys are doing. Here is to fuck Konami for any of the 5 names: Trainer, Minions 1 and 2, Starter, or Rival. Also, John, you'll only suffer more doing the Sunshine Run sober. Yeah, but I still want to beat the game, and I can't do that drunk.
Okay, well,
Who's gonna co-com for that, John?
I think a lot of people are
We're gonna be like switching in and out. Oh, we can make it a smorgasbord. I don't really give a fuck because I'm gonna need all the company I can get for that shit.
Smorgasbord. That's a fun word. I don't know why I'm doing Spiny Search. That was really not a good idea because I'm not gonna do anything to. Oh no, wait. I know why I'm doing that because I don't wanna jump on the stupid bony beetle because it's got electricity on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even do. No, I do damage, but I wouldn't. It's not like a spike where I wouldn't do damage. I would still do damage. I'm pretty sure it's just I wouldn't be able to do action command it. So, and I'm pretty sure if I have Watt do anything on it, I won't do any damage at all. So you know what? I'll attack it with Cooper, do 1 damage, and then it won't have its spikes out, and then I'll take less damage when it attacks. See, like, look at these Paper Mario Pro strats going on. How long is this thing going to keep its fucking electricity on for? God damn. You know what? Screw this. We're blowing it up.
Drop the bomb!
I didn't match the A button fast enough. That's always so frustrating. I blocked it that time. Awesome. But yeah. I love Bowser's Castle. I believe this is the point in the Brain Scratch playthrough where I had 999 coins and I didn't and I didn't have anything to do with it with them anymore.
Yeah.
I've been trying in playthroughs after that. I've been trying to be better about buying items and using and buying extra badges. So I think that's mostly why I only have a scant 300. A scant 380.
A scant 300.
Yeah, so I think that's mostly why, is because I've been trying to buy more throughout the course of the game just to make it easier for myself. Because not for nothing, the game is pretty easy, but you can make it easier if you do use kind of like items and tactics in order to disable the enemies before straight up killing them. Brute force works. I've done it dozens of times, but you can you make it easier for yourself if you do it the kind of the sneaky way. So yeah, just letting you guys know. How do you guys tend to play RPGs? I guess is something I wanted to ask though. Do you guys go for like the brute force method more often, or do you guys at least try most of the status effecty type stuff?
I was very brute force early on in my RPG days. I figured that the attack strength and magic power up to max, then I can pretty much get away from it. And for the most part, I could, because my first RPGs were Final Fantasy 4, 6, 7. I can get away with that. Nowadays, especially, what really woke my eyes up to that sort of thing was Final Fantasy 4 DS, where stats buffs and debuffs were essential for just surviving battles. And since then, I have now taken priority with buffs and debuffs. Can I cast slow on this thing, haste on myself, shell, protect, all that. So yeah, I'm more about debuffing the enemy and then killing them with my strength, and not so much upgrading the strength and nothing else.
It's kind of what about you, Catherine? I guess you should.
I think it depends. For me, I think it depends on if the boss, like, sometimes there are bosses where you do need to brute force it, and sometimes there are bosses where there's like kind of there's an actual strategy to it. And I feel like with Final Fantasy, which are the RPGs I played the most, it's sometimes hard to tell.
Yeah, a lot of the times it is pretty hard to tell. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it feels like in Final Fantasy, there's kind of a divide between bosses that just will hit you hard, and there's, you just have to deal damage back and heal, and then bosses where you need some kind of strategy to really beat them effectively. So I don't know. I think I don't tend to use buffs and debuffs that much unless I know like it's going to be to my advantage. Like, for example, in Final Fantasy X, haste is broken. Like I figured that out pretty quickly, so I would use that a fair amount of the time.
Sorry about Catherine. Ted, are we coming close to the triple anti-guy fight?
Yes, we are actually.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it's at the end of the second third of the dungeon is where you find the second Bowser door. The first Bowser door drops you through the pit. The second Bowser door has the little mini game you can play. The third Bowser door is the one that has the returning boss. So the triple. I'll explain more when we get to it, because
sure.
I just wanted to say, like, it's kind of weird because my first RPGs were Mario and Paper Mario and Pokemon. Now Pokemon's its own weird case, but even in that game, I didn't tend to use status effects. Other than Paralyze is really the only consistent one in Pokemon. because there aren't an awful lot of moves that will sleep effectively. There aren't an awful lot of moves that will like burn or freeze like at all. It's always just like a side effect of other moves. And poison, you've got normal poison, which sucks, and toxic, which toxic is good. But yeah, so like the only status effect I would ever use in Pokemon is Paralyze, and in Paper Mario, since you never really needed it, I would often just ignore most of the status effect type stuff. And to be honest, like playing through Final Fantasy IV and Chrono Trigger, which were like my first real RPGs, like I didn't really my first real RPGs, like these aren't real RPGs. My first more traditional RPGs, I didn't really try to use those kind of moves either. It wasn't actually until I started playing, I'd say, like Dragon Quest, where like stat ups and like using sleep and things like that really started being effective to me. And like, but even then, like there are some enemies that just don't get affected by that kind of stuff, and you just kind of have to deal with it.
That's the problem for me with buffs, debuff, status effects, is half the time they're like on bosses in particular, the boss is just immune. And I know in 4DS where they changed they wanted to screw around with players and change the strategies. They made a lot of bosses vulnerable to things like slow or cry. So I haven't played 4DS myself, but I just remember
It's hard.
that from when
It's
you and
hard.
Matt
It's
I know,
hard.
I've heard.
Yeah. But yeah, like bosses for the most part like aren't really applicable to like things like status effects like poison, but stat changes usually affect bosses like slow or defense up or whatever. I think it was SMT where I made like things like accuracy up and attack up like an all the time kind of thing, because you don't want to get fights in SMT are hard. It was SMT4, I think, actually, because there really wasn't much of status effects in Devil Survivor, which was the first one I played. So, yeah.
I remember a couple of the Seymour fights. Spoiler from Final Fantasy X. Oops.
You fight the obviously evil dude. No way.
Oh no. I remember a couple of the Seymour fights were just Yuna spamming because Yuna has spells that she learns pretty quickly in Final Fantasy X. Null Blaze, Null Tide, Null Shock, and Null Frost, maybe I think it was, that basically will absorb one elemental spell of the respective element, and they're cast on the entire party. I just remember, like, for one of the Seymour boss fights, because he would just hit you with like level 3 magic, like nothing. I was just trying to keep those up as much as possible.
That fucking Mount Gagazet fight with Seymour is one I.
Oh my god! Suddenly Seymour.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hello.
Like, I remember it's just Riku and Titus are just like having a chat about, oh, what are we gonna do when we get to Zanarkand? I'm a Zanarkand, I'm gonna save the world. Oh, you're so cool. Oh yeah, hi Titus. Oh, hi Titus. It's Seymour. And that was the first one where there was the one in Bavel where he started get freaky looking.
Yeah.
He was freaky looking to start. Have you seen that goddamn haircut?
But this is like Michael Jackson Moonwalker mech transformation 10.
It is. That's the one where he's like looks like a statue. It's so weird.
It's like you begin every battle, and you think you could be smart, and for the most part the strategy does work, where you begin every battle of Seymour with your Aeons in overdrive mode, so you can just spam that one attack, because after that Seymour
death awaits you.
Oh, fuck you.
And then he banishes your Aeon, and you can't use it again. I don't remember if I ever used Anima against him. That'd be funny.
You get some special dialogue if you use it against him in the last Seymour fight.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think he says like, "You two wish to oppose me, and so be it."
Oh, that's sad actually when you think about it. That was really sad when I got Anima and the Faith talks to you. That was sad. I like Anima.
Anima's badass, but nothing beats Maga Sisters. And
yeah,
Yojimbo if you give him the right price.
Yojimbo's pretty awesome. The other one I I have a soft spot for Shiva because Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy game, so like I didn't know who any of these I didn't know that a lot of these were staples, but I just thought Shiva was like because it's when you get Shiva you don't get a chance to see her before it's like suddenly boss fight, and then they're like Yuna, use your new Aeon, and it's just marked as question mark.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's that one attack
It's
from
the Riddler.
no, it's 4 question marks. It's that attack from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, fuck that thing.
So, and you just summon it, and it's like, whoa, it's like a lady made of ice, and she like throws her thing at Yuna, and Yuna catches it. It was so cool. I thought that was literally cool.
Nerd.
I thought Shiva was the most awesome thing. And then I found out to get her to break the damage limit, I had to dodge 1,000 lightning bolts, and I said, FTS. You can do quad 9s and like it.
There are so many other ways to break the damage cap in 10, and not for I think to this day have not gotten all the crescent sigils in 10.
I want to try when I finally get around to playing the HD remaster, because I'd like to play some new games before I play a remaster of a game I've already played, which is why I haven't played it yet. But I want to play that game because I love 10. I haven't gone back to it in a long time, and might as well go back and get be able to do everything, like the extra boss fights, and I don't know if I want to try the new. I know they did the advanced sphere grid, but I don't know. The sphere grid confused me when I first played that game. I was so used to like Pokemon, where it's just like you level up, and that's it. You get what you get.
To be honest, I do kind of like it better that way because I've had experiences like I'm gonna talk about like Dragon Quest VI. That game has a job system. I got all the way to the final boss, and I had a harder time with that game than a lot of other Dragon Quest games that I played before that. It wasn't until I got to the final boss that I found out that the way I had done the job system, and the job system also determined stat growth, for the record. I had so royally screwed the pooch that it would take like another 20 levels of grinding to be able to beat the final boss. And I just said, I don't like it that the game that you can level your characters up to the point where you can't win. Which is why I like Bravely Default better. Bravely Default's job system's just better in general because, like, you would have to level up the jobs, but your base stats are just determined by the job you have. They're not like other games where, like, if you level up as a white mage and you decide to change into a fighter, you're a terrible fighter because you didn't level up strength at all throughout the entire thing. So it's
I think Final Fantasy III was bad with that, where your stats changed depending on what job you were, but your HP growth was set by if you got a level in a certain class. So I was following a guide for some strategies with that one, because Final Fantasy III is really hard to play without a guide, just because you don't.
I beat it without options. I beat it without a guide, but not easily.
Yeah. Well, you also accidentally missed one of the crystals, right?
I missed one of the crystals.
Forgot to pick up the jobs.
I forgot to pick up the jobs.
Get a job!
For at least a little bit, yes. I eventually did backtrack and get it before I finally beat the thing, because I was like, where the hell are my jobs? And then they were like, oh, they're there. I consulted a guide, like, at points, but I didn't have one on me while I was playing, if that makes sense. So...
I mean, that's more power to you, like, because I would have been stuck on a number of the boss fights without a guide to tell me, like, oh, you should get Dragoon armor.
Fuck that skeleton dude. I forget his name. There was a point when I was going to do a Final Fantasy 3DS playthrough for my solo channel, and I ended up dropping it because the save cartridge. The game's cartridge ended up getting corrupted partway through. But for that fight, I was going to actually edit in the Matador boss theme, the Fiend boss theme from Shin Megami Tensei 3. And if you've played Shin Megami Tensei 3 and not played Final Fantasy 3, then yeah, that boss is just about as hard as some of those bosses. So. God.
Yeah. But one strat that I found out from the guide I was following was towards the end of the game, switch everyone to Black Belt, which is one of the last classes you get, and just grind like 10 or 20 levels. Black Belt has one of the highest HP growth rates, so you will get a huge boost to your max HP, and that boost carries out no matter what class you switch to. Because I don't think I used black belt for the final battle, but it came in handy a lot.
Monks are often associated, or monks or black belts are often associated with big HP boost, so that makes sense.
Yeah, big HP, but not a lot of defense. I think is the
No, usually they lack in magic.
Well, yeah, obviously, because they punch things.
Yeah.
They punch
That
things.
makes sense.
Oh, we got more donations.
Awesome.
Ooh.
Why don't you read
We
those
got
out?
15 pounds from Model AAA. Hey everyone. I know a few people who suffer from depression and anxiety, and it frustrates me that I can't support them because I'm a terrible motivator. So I hope these few pounds can help save someone. As for the incentive, put this towards Trainer Iwata. Rest in peace.
Thank you, dude.
Alright. We have 1 pound from The Sunshine. Can you feel me, John? Do I brighten up your day? Don't you feel me, John? Do you just need to run away? I think the sunshine's trying to molest me.
Hey, we gotta go supersonic. Wait, wrong song. Our song. Also, you do 16 damage to dry bones with a fully charged up fire shell. That is absolutely goddamn ridiculous in Paper Mario terms. There is like never any point where you can do 16 damage to anything in Paper Mario. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Why you no break quad 9s?
Because it's not that kind of game, Catherine.
The quad 9s. I love quad 9s. I wonder who decided, like, if we get to 10,000, will be our just under 10,000 is the damage cutoff versus like.
It might have been a programming thing actually, because
Yeah, that's true.
it might have been a programming thing because I'm not sure the original NES could have handled it.
Yeah, that's true.
Final Fantasy, just generally speaking, uses higher numbers than Dragon Quest, which was the standard beforehand, and I'd still say arguably is still the standard nowadays. Well, I think never mind. That's a different argument. But like in Dragon Quest, like you start off by doing like somewhere in the realm of like 10 to 20 damage on enemies, and in Final Fantasy you start by doing like 100 to 200. So.
No, not that much. More like, I mean, in the Final Fantasies I've played, I feel like it's more like 50 is your standard first attack when you start. But I think the difference is probably that Final Fantasy grows faster.
Yes.
Like the numbers just escalate faster. That was one thing I liked about Fire Emblem. The growth felt more like. I like how Fire Emblem's growth was more gradual.
I generally speaking, I like RPGs with smaller numbers. I think it means more, whereas the numbers kind of like feel very random in Final Fantasy. Like you can do an attack and sometimes it'll do 3,000 and sometimes it'll do 4,000, and it's just due to the RNG. So I generally speaking, I like Fire Emblem or Paper Mario or Dragon Quest where the items are not the items, where the numbers are generally smaller enough that you can like do actual math and like plan and stuff. So, yeah.
I don't feel like the RNG screws me up at least that much in Final Fantasy. I don't ever feel like it's not like in Fire Emblem where like you just like if I could do one more damage, I could kill that guy. Like generally, I feel like an attack either kills an enemy or it doesn't. But I don't remember ever scanning an enemy or looking at enemies hit points and being like, I almost killed them. But
I never used scan in Final Fantasy, although it's really annoying not knowing how much health an enemy has. Like again, that's something that Pokemon and Pokemon you can see how much health the other Pokemon has, right?
You don't see numbers.
You'll see numbers.
Yeah, but you see the bar. You see the bar. Yeah. Okay.
You have an idea, like
yeah,
if they're,
you
if they're
have an
almost
idea.
dead or half dead.
Yeah, and if you tattle in Paper Mario, you see their health bar. So since these were the first two RPGs I played, I'm spoiled, and I really get really annoyed when I don't know how much health my enemies have. So, but that's just something that I have due to my experience. So,
yeah,
it's.
We have a 5-pound donation from Ian.W. Hey guys, thought I'd donate a celebration for my birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday! I'd sing, but I don't want to get copyright.
Guess you're just gonna have to play Sanctuary. Anyway, he'd like to ask, would you rather fight a bear or a shark in shallow water?
In shallow water, shark, because I can just run away from the shark. You don't run away from the bear.
No, wait, a bear can swim slowly. A shark, if you run into the deeper water, like the shark is not going to be able to swim.
I think he says would you rather fight a bear or a shark? The shark is in shallow water.
No, I'd go with the shark because you could run towards the beach and away from the shark. Bears, you don't want to fuck with a bear.
No, I don't want. Can I not fight either of them? Can I just fish for the shark and then sell it to Reese for like 15?
Winnie the get fucked.
Oh man, yeah, you do not want to. Bears are badass. You do not want to. You do not want to mess with them. Hold on. I could swear that there's something hidden in this. I know that if you go down that path, that's a dead end, but I don't. I can't remember if there's anything hidden down there. I'm going to guess no and move on.
Someone asked in the chat, "Have you heard some of the stuff that happened last night?" Let me put it this way. I was listening to it last night for a while, and then I was chatting with Ted on Skype, and then I hung up with Ted, and I was like, oh, I'll just leave it on, and like just because I like having something on in the background while I fall asleep. I had to turn it off because I was laughing too hard. I couldn't. I was like, I'm never gonna fall asleep at this rate. I was lying in bed just laughing.
Yeah, I will say that considering the kind of voice that Kyoko had, I didn't expect her to say some of the things she said in a good way, mind you. But yeah, I shouldn't be surprised because she hangs out with the FTCR crew, so yeah, I shouldn't have been surprised. I guess is the
Were
way
you able to listen last night, John?
No, I was not. I was sleeping by the time they really got into it because I think Gareth texted me twice to see if I can join the stream, and I was out.
You joined some Banjo-Kazooie movies, didn't you?
I joined at the very end of.
I remember I listened to it, and you're just like, what's going on?
Yeah, because I looked at my Twitter page and it's full to the fucking brim with FTCR memes, and I was like, what is going on over there? It's like genius. Oh, that fucking banjo, the Invincibility theme air horn rendition had me.
You haven't played Banjo yet, right?
No, but I didn't need to find that fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that just sounded hilarious.
Yeah, well, you need to play Banjo because it's a good game.
So I hear.
Well, it's what you hear because it's true. It's a good game.
You know what? You know what else is a good game, Ted? Final Fantasy X.
You
Also,
can think.
Final Fantasy VII.
You can think that. You can think that.
Oh no, John! Let's go and cry with the millions of other people who think that Final Fantasy 7 and 10 are good games.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything about Final Fantasy 7 because I'm gonna play that eventually. I just like making fun of 10 because it makes you guys so upset.
It doesn't make me upset. You're missing out on a good game. That's your problem.
Yeah, well, I could say the same thing about you and your I don't like Mario. He's stupid. Kind
He
of.
bores me. That's not a matter of.
You bore me, Mario.
Do something funny.
Guys,
Make a funny sound. Drop your pants. Squirt some water. Do something.
I don't want to
guys,
see that.
guys, triple.
You alright?
No, guys, triple anti-guy fight.
Oh.
Oh,
Good lord.
we're 30 seconds behind.
Yeah. Okay, so in order to fight the triple anti-guys, I have to make 3 mistakes on purpose. So, yeah. So hold on. I think he's gonna ask like how many arms this are in this group, and since there's 3 Koopas, we have to say there's 6 arms. So you just basically have to remember how many enemies there are, how many of each color there are, how many Koopas were there. There were 5. Yeah, there were 5, I think. Oh god, I've never done this before. I have never beaten all 3 anti-guys. So...
Who's ready for everything to come to a screeching halt?
I really don't...
I do have faith in you, Ted.
You do? Really?
No.
Oh, damn it.
I thought he meant that this time.
Oh, I accidentally answered that one right.
You instinctively don't want to do it, Ted.
No, I was just mashing the A button. Was the thing. Okay, 2 green bombs, 2 red shy guys, 4 blue shy guys. 2 green bombs, 2 red shy guys, 4 blue shy guys. Okay, I can remember that, I think. Now, who came out of the middle entrance? I'm pretty sure it wasn't bombs, so I'm gonna answer that. It's a good thing that I saved before this, because with my luck, I'm going to answer all the questions right by accident. I do, I've never beaten it before, but like I was playing through this game for probably like the 4th or 5th time as a kid, and then just out of curiosity, I answer the questions wrong because I'm like, I wonder what happens, and then I see 3 shy anti-guys, and I'm like, oh shit. So,
yeah, it's like if you get a question wrong in Final Fantasy 1, your punishment is 3 war mechs. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus.
Isn't only one like the hardest fight in the game?
Warbeck is the hardest encounter in the game, yeah.
Jeez.
And
What
that's like
was the
a 1 in 255 kind of random.
1 in 64 in Tiamat's Bridge.
Ugh.
what is the? Isn't there that guy in Final Fantasy 9?
Oh
who,
damn
like,
it!
has
Hold on a
questions?
moment. I forgot to set up my badges. We're gonna have to restart. I'm sorry.
That's you're saying that?
I was saying, isn't there some guy in Final Fantasy 9 who asks you questions?
Oh, the ragtime mouse.
Okay, it's Ragtime Mouse.
The
What
ragtime
does
mouse.
what does he do if you get it wrong?
He ejects you from the fight.
Oh, that's it.
But like he ejects one party member from the fight, and then he runs away like a little bitch.
What a loser.
Ragtime mouse is ragtime mouse. Yeah. So I don't need mouse. Okay. So yeah, I am actually really glad that I did this because I am not prepared for this fight at all. With that badge layout. Okay. Let's. Yeah, that's good. Hold
Get your
on.
badge setup going. I got a £1 donation here from Oltaki or Oltaki. Hey Johnny, if it makes you feel any better, I am currently 100%ing Sunshine. I think the only annoying parts of the game are a few red coin missions, bloopers, secret levels, normal missions, watermelons, but then there's the blue coins!
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Alright, so I know you never did this before, Ted, but do you know of a proper setup?
Okay, so I've got super jump charge and power bounce, which is going to be my main damage dealer as Mario. I'm wondering whether or not to do Zap Tap because they don't have any. Actually, no, Zap Tap's going to go because they don't have any combo attacks, and the one damage that they're going to get is not nearly worth it. So, Zap Tap. I think I'm going to go with luck badges instead. Close call. I'm pretty lucky in order to, if so they'll miss a few attacks and save me some HP. Other than that, I've got 2 damage dodges and a defense plus, so that will increase my defense by 3 every. Will decrease my defense by 1 naturally, and then if I get my action commands right, I'll get another 2. So since they're pretty easy action commands to block, I should be reducing their damage from about like 10 to like 7, which is a little bit more manageable. Other than that, I really wish.
Were you gonna equip the Shrink Stomp? Someone said you forgot it.
No, because the Shrink Stomp, I tried it when we were fighting Anti-Guy earlier in the game, and it lasted for like a turn, and it wasn't worth it. So instead, I'm going to try to use moves like Chill Out, Time Stop, and Time Stop, Chill Out, and Watt's Turbo Charge, so that'll stop them instead of trying to. Yeah, so I think Chill Out might actually be the best one to go with. Because I think that has a more likely chance to hit and stay. But we'll see. This might take me a few tries, and I might end up using my life shroom. But if that does happen, it's okay because there is another one in Peach's castle. So I'm pretty sure there were. Yeah. So I'm sorry, we do have to go through the quiz every time. That's just part of the the game. I'm sorry. So, yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be rough. I'm sorry. Yeah. What time is it, John?
Can you make a save state after the quiz? Because I saw something about save
Oh,
states.
I can make a save state after the quiz. Thank you very much for reminding me, Catherine.
Are you absolutely sure this is the setup you want?
I mean, he could still reset the console. He could reset, right?
Yeah, I can
save state's different.
Yeah, save state is different. So, yeah.
So he could if he wants to restart the fight, he could reload the save state, and if he wants to change his setup, he can just reset normally.
Okay, good point. Good point.
Hopefully, we're not stuck on here forever. But if I can get past these guys, then it's smooth sailing. So.
Yeah. Again, this is for those who are unaware, the 3 anti-guy fights is considered the hardest encounter
in the game.
And it was an incentive, and
yes,
you guys donated some amount of money, and we're doing it.
Yeah. So 3 mistakes for you, Mario. Here's your horrible reward, anti-guy unit. Okay, so...
Is this what your tests look like, Ted? Ooh. X's everywhere.
Well, if you're playing tic-tac-toe, you won.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so save state made, let's get going. I completely forgot that the N64 allows for this. So yeah, okay. So
Yeah, I didn't even know, but I saw when you paused on and the screen came up, it said something about restore
okay,
point.
hold on a moment. I could, I could be a dick. Well, not a dick. I could try to cheese it by save stating before every turn and keep on trying timeout until I actually get all 3 of them to stop. But I'm just gonna try it now and hope that it ends up stopping at least 2 of them.
All right, best of luck, Ted.
Oh, it did stop 2 of them. Awesome. I was watching Chugga Conroy's playthrough for some what am I trying
Pointers.
for some pointers, and the middle one was the one that didn't get was the one that didn't get affected by the time stop either. So yeah, so I think I want to try to. I don't think I'll be able to kill one of them before the end of the time stop, so I'll try to get it as close as possible at the very least. I'll super jump charge, and hopefully that'll be enough. So yeah, you definitely want to take care of these guys one at a time, because because trying to kill them all at once just leaves you open to all of their damage at once. So 6. 5.
Did you ever fight the 3 anti-guys, John?
I never got this far in the game.
Oh.
Yeah. So the answer to your question, no.
Yeah, John's a Paper Mario scrub. Although you did beat Bonetail in 1000 Year Door, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Bonetail is the hardest fight in that game. Maybe the final boss is harder than Bonetail. It's harder.
It really depends. It depends on your setup.
It depends on your setup. Yeah, I'd agree. Come on, Watt, work your magic here. Yes! Another two of them. Awesome. Okay. Let's
First try hype.
first try hype, please. I would, yeah. I'll save some FP and just hammer it normally, because I know that I can kill that guy with. If they could do anything other than the stupid acrobatic attack, I'd appreciate it. Because if they do their normal attack, it's only 10 damage, and then that would end up being more like 6. No, it would probably end up being 7 as opposed to. I don't actually, you know what? I don't remember how much damage it would be if they, but it would definitely be a lot less if they would do their normal attack as opposed to the acrobatic thing every time. But this is the reason why I brought 2 repel gels with me. I only usually bring 1, but these guys are obnoxious. So basically, what repel gels do is they make Mario transparent, so no attacks will hurt me at this point in the game. And so because of that, I can focus on doing damage as opposed to having to heal, which is very helpful. So yeah. So yeah, I think by the time this repel gel wears off, I'll need to heal with Mario and then try to paralyze these guys with Watt. Actually, I'm gonna use. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Watt now, and if this doesn't work, I'm going to use my Deluxe Feast to heal. Oh God, I don't have enough. Flower points. God. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna time out, and if it works, if I get at least one of them timed out, then I'll be safe for at least 1 turn. And if it doesn't work, I'll have Bo out of sight, and then we'll see what happens then. Oh, sweet! I got both of them. Timed out. That is great news. Okay, so
that base luck.
That base, yeah.
Luck.
At this point, it is a lot of luck. I will say that it is a lot of luck. I lucked out there, but generally speaking, 2 out of 3 of them will be affected by timeout. So
2 out of 3 or 2 out of 6.
No, okay, shut up.
2-6.
2-6.
Shut
no,
up.
before 6.
2-6.
I hate
before 6 is 2/3.
I hate both of you guys. I hate you guys so much.
We love you too, Ted.
I know.
As do the donors, we have a £2.50 donation from the DC Gamer. I really shouldn't have brought up that Drunk Sunshine playthrough because now there's a call for a bid war in the Twitch chat. Well, too bad, because I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
you
not
have
playing the game
John.
drunk.
You can have a drink.
Yeah, coffee and water. I'm not drinking during that playthrough. I'm sorry, guys. Saying either for you or at least have co-cons to the drinking. But anyway, here's to fuck Konami for a rival name. All right, did we update
How does that fit?
It
yeah,
shouldn't be able to fit, actually.
I don't think fuck Konami will fit. So you're gonna have to.
How are they spelling that?
Well, FUCK, the last K and the K and fuck bleeds into Konami.
It would be Fuckco at this point.
I
Yeah.
thought it was only 5 characters.
Watch out! It's the delirious clown Fucko. Hey kids, it's Fucko the clown.
Yay, Fucko! Okay, we're down to one anti-guy, which at this point in the game is still a threat, but not nearly as much of a threat. So I think we're doing pretty well here. That said, I could still get my shit wrecked, but I think we're gonna be all right. Is basically just the moral of the story. I say that, and now I'm out of flower points. Wonderful.
Why can't I feel my right arm? If we're going by the animation of what's the item that makes you invisible?
The repel gel. He kind of he puts it on like sunscreen.
Yeah. No, he puts it on like sunscreen on his right arm, and that's it. It covers his entire body. If we're to go by the animation, only his right arm should be invisible.
Yeah. Also, like, isn't he still wearing long sleeves? Like, you don't put sunscreen on your clothes, you put it on your skin.
Fuck Mario. I hate this series. Stupid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I'm going to get through the... I guess I just lucked out, because I'm going to get through the triple anti-guy fight, and the only healing item, I only needed to use one repel gel, which I accounted for, and a maple super, which is really not that much of a loss at this point in the game. Like, I thought I was going to need to use my deluxe feast and shit, and no. So, yeah. That went way smoother than expected.
Did
Awesome.
you win?
Yeah, I win.
No waka bumps.
Well done, Ted. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So since we've beaten that, we can go on to the rest of the game. And I think the game does show pity on you because after that point, if you've gone through without this is the point where the game kind of gives you a break and refreshes a lot of your healing items. So like we're gonna get like a super shroom here. There's gonna be like a maple syrup here, and there's also I think a jam and jelly and maybe a jam and jelly and an ultra shroom hidden around here too. I think so. Yeah, the game does give pity on you if you did fight on that and like waste all of your items. So don't worry too much. Worry some, but not too much. Yeah, so yeah, it should be smooth sailing. This is, I'd say, the last third of the dungeon, which is the shortest third, I would say. We've got like this outside rampart area, and then we've got like a couple of castle hallways, and then that's basically it. It's just the ending of the game. With that said, the final credit sequence is pretty long, and we've also got the final boss and such. Oh, see, at this point, I've got so many items that I actually do need to start throwing some of them away, which is a little bit annoying.
Why can't I hold all these shrooms?
Why can't I hold all these shrooms? Yeah.
I don't know, Mario.
Okay, actually, I think I've got two. I've got two shooting stars here that I'm just not going to use otherwise. So I might as well just use them on. I'm going to use them in preparate just so that I can get better stuff. There we go. That took way too long to
Actually, pretty cool to realize that we've witnessed Ted's first time ever beating the triple anti-guy fight live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before the Nintendothon.
Oh yeah, that was the first time I tried it because like I'm just gonna be honest, I really had no reason to care enough to do it beforehand.
Battles of the Death or quiz games.
Because yeah, as long as you're paying attention, the quiz is really easy. So
Yeah.
like I was just like, oh, so what happens? Because the first time you're playing the game, you're trying to win just because that's just kind of the natural thing to do. But I only figured out that it was there just like out of curiosity, and then I was like, nope, I don't want to, nope, not gonna do it, nope. So yeah, okay, hold on. Frickin' Magikoopas, I hate these guys. Magikoopas, I'd say, are probably the most annoying enemy out of all of Bowser's flunkies in Bowser's Castle, because you've got the Koopa Trolls, who are pretty annoying. Don't get me wrong. the Hammer Brothers, which are also a pain in the ass. But the Magic Koopas not only do a lot of damage, but they can also buff up their allies and heal themselves. So that's why I usually go after them first, because kill the medic and whatnot.
Why do those guys on the broomsticks throw the PlayStation controller buttons at you?
Because those are the Magic Koopas, and they do that because PlayStation is evil.
They're bitter about the fallout between Sony and Nintendo.
Ah, yes, the PlayStation.
Yes. But
didn't
the
somebody
space is deliberate.
didn't somebody find like a prototype of the Sony
So they claim. I mean, there's no way to prove it because Sony won't say anything either way.
Neither will
Which-
Nintendo. to be
Yeah,
fair.
which could be a good sign, but I think we never got clarification whether or not that was legit or not.
I
I-
honestly think they wouldn't even say, even if it was a fake. I think they wouldn't say.
They
Yeah,
don't
it's
want to.
hard.
They don't want to call out to their competitor like that. Although I'm thinking about that. I will say Iwata I think is the most voted trainer name for a reason. Like all of the different oh god, you're gonna summon 2 more Koopa Trolls, damn it. Iwata is the trainer name I think for a reason, and when he passed, a lot of the other companies did publicly show their remorse, and I think that was a really
I
kind
really
gesture.
liked that.
It
Yeah,
was-
like how PlayStation tweeted out, they
Xbox
didn't need to
did,
do that.
Xbox,
but that-
Ubisoft, I think everybody did actually.
Yeah.
So
I noticed PlayStation was the one I happened to see the most, but I thought that was really respectful.
sweet.
I know corporations are always against each other, but corporations are run by people,
yeah,
and the individuals can definitely show their love and respect and remorse for
yeah,
you know
yeah.
fellow game developers, presidents.
yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, so yeah, I thought that was I thought that was really sweet, but we're still never going to learn about what happened to the PlayStation. So yeah, so anyway, so we are nearing the end of Bowser's Castle, folks. It is my favorite dungeon in the game, but part of that's because of how long it is. So there's not an awful lot of plot going on in there, so I apologize if you like seeing me quickly skip through all of the text or something, but yeah. But this is the final kind of area in the game, so you should keep that in mind. Actually, you don't really... There is a shop in the middle of the dungeon where you can buy some last-minute items, or if you have some stuff checked, you can pick it up from the Goomba in there, but you don't... If you wanted to go get some stuff at this point, you would have to backtrack, so keep that in mind. I can't remember how quickly the enemies respawn in Paper Mario. I know that it's after a couple of screens they'll start to reappear, so you would have to dodge slash fight on a lot of enemies on your way back, but at the very least you wouldn't have to deal with the bosses again, so that's always good. I have as I mentioned earlier in this block, I have backtracked all the way out of Bowser's Castle and then walked all the way back because I was stuck and needed to talk to Merlin for advice over a puzzle. Actually, it's the puzzle coming up, and it's the callback to the original Super Mario Brothers Infinite Castles. Actually, was the one that got me stuck. Because in the original Super Mario Brothers, John, what worlds is it in the original Super Mario Brothers with the castles that go on forever? Is it?
Wait, one more time?
In the original Super Mario Brothers, there are specific castles that will go on until you go through them in the right order.
Yeah.
What worlds are those again?
I want to say
It's 3 and 5. No,
well, no, not 3. I think it's 4 and 7. Actually.
4 and 7. Yeah. The upcoming puzzle is a callback to that. That was the one that got me stuck the first time I played the game. So I walked all the way out of Bowser's Castle and then walked all the way back in order to have Merlin tell me the solution to the puzzle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just so you guys know, 8-year-old me was indeed to scrub. So, yeah. Oh yeah, this is again. One thing I really like about this dungeon in particular is that they use all of the party members for unique things. Like we don't just have a wall to blow up with Bombette. You have to think, oh, Bombette can drop off of a ledge to hit this switch. Because normally you think it's Koops is usually the one. Koops is Thousand Year Door. Cooper is usually the one you think of for hitting switches, not Bombette. So I think that's nice. And okay, so hold on a moment. I need to. I'm at full health. Oh, I don't have anything. I don't have anything that I want to eat in order to actually save. Oh well, it's just one super shroom. I'm not gonna miss that too much. Okay, let's get back going. I think there's like maybe like 3 or 4 more rooms left before we get to the final area. So, yeah, awesome.
All right, then. On our way over there, we got a 10-pound donation from Star James 77. I can't stay here long, so here's 10. Also, sweet anti-guy fight Ted.
Oh, thank you, dude. Oh, wait, hold on a moment. We need to recreate. Uh, I love doing this every time I play the game.
I'm gonna assume just from your reaction, you're replicating the Hammer Brothers Infinite Hammers.
It's easily replicable because all you have to do is just talk. Is just examine the key. It'll say you don't have the key, the lock, I should say. It'll say you don't have the key. It won't open, and then, and then he'll just keep on throwing hammers at you. And even if they are going to hit you, they'll just pass through. I still remember.
The fuck is this guy's problem?
Hey, I'm trying to get your attention.
That's
Mario.
not a hammer. This is a hammer.
Yeah, I still remember the first time the first time that happened. I was recording for Brain Scratch's run. My brother was watching me, and we just sat there laughing our asses off for a good like 30 seconds, staring at that. And then I remembered, oh right, I'm recording. And I needed to get a move on. But yeah, it's just I love that. It's not really a glitch, but it's just I love that. I love doing that. So yeah, Hammer Brothers really aren't that hard of an enemy. The only real thing is that with standard attacks, you really can't really kill them in one turn with standard attacks. Is the only annoying thing about them. It'll generally take two turns to kill one with a standard attack, with the set of standard attacks. But other than that, they're really not that bad. I think at this point of the dungeon, they kind of stop throwing out as many Koopa Trolls because they aren't giving you as much experience anymore. Because I believe the game does expect you to level up a handful of times in this area. So actually, yeah, I'm not gonna have any use for the shooting stars because that's really just better for multi-person parties, so I should just use it on these guys right here, and I should also blow them up with Bombette. That's just for fun though. Oh yeah, I did it. Awesome. Yeah. So John, was that the only donation we had gotten there, or did I?
Yeah, I've just been keeping tab on things and refreshing the page.
Okay.
No donations. I think everyone's just spent after Waka.
Yeah. Well, I get it. Good job, John.
What? What did I say?
Spent, because they're spending money.
Oh. Well, no, they're donating, not spending.
It's
not the same thing.
For the purposes of puns, John, they're close enough. They're close enough.
No.
Come join us, John. Join the fun side. Together we
came right there.
Together we shall rule the internet as
Brain Scratch?
Yeah, as Brain Scratch.
Yes, there you
go. Okay, hold on a moment. I think what we need to do actually is use Bombette again, is what we got to do. Oh wait, hold on. I always forget which C button you have to press in order to do this. So, yeah, we have to use Bombette and then run over to this side and then jump. Oh, I missed. Stupid. Okay, there we go. So, okay. Ah, damn it. Okay, take 3. Oh, what? Come on, dude. Bombette, you're severely disappointing me here.
More feeling.
Oh, phew, just made it. I'm not sure if that's how you're supposed to do it, but it's the way I did it. So yeah, awesome. You can bitch all you want about it in the chat. So yeah. Okay. So if I remember correctly, we've got the Mario 1 callback, then the final Bowser door, and then we're in the final area. So I have to remember up, down, down, up, down, up. Up, down. There's also an area very much like this in Thousand Year Door as well, in the Palace of Shadow. The only difference there is you have to pay attention to which candle is lit. like on which side the candle's lit, as opposed to remembering an order from the start. So, yeah, I like it when the games call back to each other like that in subtle ways. It's not a way that you'd notice necessarily off the top of your head, but I think it's cool. It's cool, man. So yeah, up, down, up. This should be the last one, and then I think we get, like, to the room before the Bowser door. Yeah, this is the cavern before the Bowser door. I'm really sick of fighting these guys. And yeah, I'm really sick of fighting these guys. Well, I'll fight one just for. Damn it.
That's like, I just got to kick a listen to the set without actually watching the stream.
It might be more entertaining not knowing the context, actually.
Yeah. Oh, we got a £1 donation from I'm So Sorry, Ted.
What?
I'm giving this towards Donkey Kong 64 100% because I feel like it. I don't think we're ready that game.
I think that's the joke.
Yeah, okay. I'd say this would be a good incentive for breaking the Sonic-a-thon's record, and I agree. Again, we are less than 2,000 pounds away from breaking Sonic-a-thon's total.
I think. Oh no, I'm positive that we can do it if we all clap our hands and believe enough. We can get that shit done.
Clap your heads, everybody.
If you wanna break the Sonic-a-thon total, clap your hands. If you wanna break the Sonic-a-thon total, clap your hands. No.
Why is somebody doing it?
Because it doesn't.
Don't you like fun?
Damn it. Shit. Okay, you know what I said about Hammer Brothers not being that big of a deal? I lied. They're assholes.
Especially you in the center, Jeff.
Hey man, you don't have to be so rude about it.
I'm just doing my fucking job, you dick.
Why do we always call out Jeff? Like whenever we do.
Because Jeff is like the name that immediately comes to mind.
Oh, of what the fuck up?
Just names.
Yeah. Yeah, because whenever we say like, except for you, Jeff, it's always Jeff, and I feel like if anybody's named Jeff is watching this, then we must be really hurting their self-esteem, and I feel bad.
We're not talking about you, Jeff. We're talking about the other Jeff.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Isn't that right, Jeff?
Damn it, Jeff.
People are doing a Kappa clapping in the chat.
Hey guys, we gotta beat up Princess Peach. Yeah, kill Princess Peach.
Do it. I don't like her.
Yeah, so oh no, we came to rescue Princess Peach, and she already got out. So yeah, we can just time to go home.
Are we beating her up or not?
Okay, well I forgot that you actually have to have her try to walk back for a bit before you realize that it's a Duplighost copy. So now you gotta beat her up for real. So yeah, but if you don't talk to her, you can just whack Peach as much as you want, and then so yeah. But the following fight is really not that hard because it's 4 Duplighosts and they're enemies that we fought last chapter. So yeah.
Wait, how are there 4 Duplighosts?
Because it's an RPG battle. Just roll with it.
But there was one. There was one that made Peach.
But he brought 3 friends.
They were hiding underneath the cloak.
Yeah. Just roll with it. It makes it's easier if you just go with these sorts of things.
I still don't understand. You told me that in Dragon Quest, if there's multiple slimes, they can just be like, let's combine, and then they turn into a king slime, but they somehow grow a crown.
One of the slimes turns into the crown, probably.
Yes, this is pedantic.
Yeah, I got no star points from that. So yeah,
After 3 anti-guys, do you even need them?
No, not really. But yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna backtrack to the heart point. So to the heart block, I should say, because I do want to be at full health for the upcoming fight, because it's pretty tough. Well, not the toughest, but it's pretty tough. So yeah. So we've got to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Koopas. Teenage Mutant Ninja Koopas. Koopas in a half shell. Turtle power.
Koopa power.
Oh yeah, no, I fucked it up. It's supposed to be villains in a half shell. Koopa power. They're the world's most fearsome. No wait.
Here's your punishment: 6 anti-guys.
Bowser taught them to be ninja teens. Oh yeah, and I love this. Like you're getting amped up for a rematch with the Cooper brothers, and then Junior Troopa just busts in and blows them all with one attack, and then you fight him instead.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously, I love this game. It's great.
But at the same time, I'd like a rematch with the Cooper brothers more than this guy because we already fought. How many times have we fought this guy?
It's like 5 or 6, a lot, but that's the joke at this point is that like how did he come up here? This guy has nothing to do with Bowser. He's just really upset that we went into his playground without asking. So I think
Seriously?
that's funnier than just fighting the Cooper brothers again, personally speaking.
His face reminds me of Baby Bowser.
He's
Bowser
a
Jr.
he's a baby Koopa basically. He's supposed to look mean, so that's probably why you're getting that kind of
It's like the eyes and the funky nose, like the little nose that sticks out.
We were talking about this in the first block, but I always think of the egg dude from the Garfield cartoon. So yeah. But this fight will say is the most fun out of all of them because during this fight he switches between all of his different forms. So he has his normal form, he's got his winged form, and eventually he will do his magic form as well. And I think that's really cool. It's not really anything super like intense or anything. It's the final rematch with Junior Troopa. And I love this guy. He's I think one of the funniest characters in the game. So I'm glad that he got his comeback. Basically, is more that I'm just happy about. So yeah, he's a pretty cool dude. If I do say so. I can't remember what my first reaction to his he heals himself too, but only for like 10 HP, so it's really not that big of a deal. But I can't remember what my first reaction to seeing this was, but it probably was something to the effect of, what the fuck is going on? So,
I thought I was playing Sonic.
no, I beat Paper Mario before I even touched a Sonic game. I can't remember. I would have to check when Easter was that year, because I got Sonic Advance for Easter. But my first Sonic game was either Sonic Adventure 2 or Sonic Advance. Probably Sonic Adventure 2, because I remember that one a lot more than playing Sonic Advance as a kid. But it was probably Sonic Adventure. Okay, John, you're gonna feel really angry at me. Oh, I'm one star point away from leveling up. You know, damn it. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know who Sonic was until there was a Nintendo Power issue about him in Sonic Adventure 2 coming to the GameCube.
Okay, well, you're also a lot younger than me, Ted.
Yeah, but like, I thought you'd get like all upset about
No.
that, or no? Okay, all right then. Well, this is awkward.
It seems my assumption is off.
Oh,
Well then.
okay, so we're at the end of the game now. You can get an Ultra Shroom in this hidden block. That's very important to get because it's basically the last one, the last like refill on this kind of stuff you're gonna get before the end. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I've got 10 healing items. That should be more than enough. There's also an extra life shroom in the castle, like I believe up on the ramparts in the library area. So if you want one of those, that's pretty easy to find. And also, if you go into this room over here, and you open up, oh, there's a treasure chest over here too. I forgot about that. With the last stand badge, that's pretty good, I guess. But there's a toad in here too, which will give you a toad house for a full restore before the Bowser finale. So yeah, I love the fights with Bowser. I think that especially the final boss, I think, is one of the best Bowser fights in all of Mario, I think. Whenever I think of final boss fights with Bowser, I think of Paper Mario's final Bowser fight, and particularly the Galaxy 1 final boss fight, because I just think that's awesome. I mean, it's easy as hell, but it's awesome. Galaxy 2's is okay too, but it's just, I've never, Galaxy is its own thing, so yeah.
Well, climatic doesn't necessarily mean challenging.
True. Yeah. Yeah. That's all I have to say about that. But yeah, man, I love the ending of this game so much. It brings back the feels because this was, again, because I had gotten stuck so many times playing the original Paper Mario the first time I played it. Actually getting to the end was such an achievement for me, especially considering how hard the final boss can get at points. It goes on for forever, so too. So yeah, so it's just I think it's pretty cool. But anyway, this first Bowser's boss fight can be really separated into two phases. The first phase is really nothing challenging. He's got 50 HP. For the record, Junior Troopa, who we just kicked, whose ass we just firmly handed to him on a silver platter, had 70. So it's pretty clear that this is not meant to be the final boss fight. So yeah, I think the thing about him is that his claw can poison you. You know, whoop-de-fucking-do. His stamp attack is a little bit more worrisome because that can actually take away one of your commands. So like you wouldn't be able to jump or you wouldn't be able to use your hammer or items. So that can be really annoying. But you know, is normal. But this fight is really nothing to be too worried about. The only thing is that both forms of Bowser have defense, so you really don't want to bother using bow at all, unless if you're trying to use out of sight for some reason, because bow won't be able to really do damage at all to Bowser because of bow won't be able to do damage at all to Bowser because of that. Yeah, that's basically just the most important thing. I almost always use Watt because Watt pierces defense and does the most reliable damage for without having to spend flower points, so that I can use all my flower points for fancy moves with Mario. Basically, is what I do for at least this first part. I'm gonna have to go through all my badges and rearrange stuff for the second half of the fight because that's much harder. But yeah, John, do we have any last minute donations?
I can find out right now. Because we are pretty much at end game.
Yeah, we are at end game. Like we're fighting Bowser. Like that's the endest end game can get. So yeah,
The endiest of all the end games that I could ever gamiest. You.
That might be a little bit much.
No new donations.
Okay. So if you want to donate to Kill or Save Bowser,
Say Bowser was just stall on the last screen.
hey,
We just
Bowser.
quit the game.
Hey,
All right.
you know, for what it's worth, I think Bowser would be a better ruler than Peach. Bowser's a people's man. Like, he knows what the people really want. We want change. We don't want them pampered aristocracy baking their cakes and sitting with them toads doing nothing while us hard-working folk, slave and toil. Yeah, Bowser 2015. Bowser 2016, I should say.
We got some people in the chat saying that they made donations earlier. Again, the donation page likes to freeze every once in a while.
Yeah.
Even if I do a hard refresh or a soft refresh, it doesn't show the donation. So the website probably takes some time to process it.
You want to know what it might be? It might actually be the system, like checking the credit card and whatnot and making sure the money goes through before the
could be that.
Yeah, because it might be a combination of a couple of things because they probably want to make sure the money goes through and it's like a legit thing before they
Yeah, it's not like Kickstarter or
yeah,
anything like that.
because once you give the money, it's gone, as opposed to in like if it were a Kickstarter where once you gave the money, you don't, like, your money goes out of your credit card or PayPal as soon as you press the button. It's not like a Kickstarter where it goes out at the end of the thon. So anyway,
Exactly.
last level up of the game, and I'm doing flower points just to keep things even. So yeah. So anyway, yeah, this was basically a warm up. This is not the final area. Although I do like that I leveled up before the fight, because you can actually die in the first phase of the final boss fight. So having a full heal does make that a little bit more helpful. So yeah. It's just also, I love Bowser's theme song in this game. I think it's just called Bowser's Rage. I think King of the Koopas is the name of the final boss track. So, but it's just, I love the kind of the low keyboard and guitar for Bowser. I think it's just so fitting for his character. But anyway, let's look at badges for the moment, because I don't think I need Defense Plus anymore. That should free up a lot of badge points for other shit. I know. Okay, I remember that Zap Tap was basically a waste of time last time I did this. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna Oh yeah, I don't think you need Spike Shield either. So I'm going to do Pretty Lucky and then Power Plus, and I think that's good. If yeah, I think yeah that should work because you can jump on Bowser at the beginning of the game. Because like I always get kind of confused because he does have horns on his head, but I think you can just jump on Bowser no problem. So yeah, I think we should be set for the final showdown. You guys excited?
Yeah!
I think
Yes.
Catherine, are you like doing your signs right now or what?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I snuck up to check on my reaction. It didn't blow up, so
It would be yeah, you
fun.
know, you're gonna hear just like a giant explosion in the background, and it's not the game; it's just your lab. When are you
I'll
gonna
be
get?
back, guys.
When are you guys gonna get superpowers? Anyway, you've been in a lab for like that lab for like a year and a half, and you still have not gotten any superpowers. What the hell?
First of all, I joined the lab like 7 months ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I'm thinking of your other lab. Sorry, my bad.
Started grad school like a year ago.
Yeah. But yeah, so you've been in that
Second of
lab
all-
for 7 months. Where are your superpowers?
It's not the kind of science we do.
Well, then it's lame science.
I call that a waste of time.
What am I fighting for?
Princess Peach? Question mark?
No,
Oh,
No.
God forbid.
Bowser can have her. I don't care.
I just want the castle back.
So, Bowser, my Game Boy is in the other room. Can I just grab that and
I
go
just hear
home?
it from my Game Boy. And
What is it, Bowser?
Luigi's elbow. Because
Bowser,
he won't
I have
stop bothering me.
Oh, I forgot.
Bowser, I have my 3DS, but I forgot the charger in the other room. And you know, it's so hard to get one of those.
And you haven't street passed me yet. What's the deal?
Oh no, I'm just imagining their personalized 3D Street Pass messages where it's just like har har capture the princess, and then Mario's reply is just like golf Saturday question mark.
You're still not invited to my party, Bowser.
Well, I mean, the time he did show up, he ate all of the dip without eating any of the chips, and then everybody got really annoyed. So you know.
He double dips, man.
Double
Not
dicks
cool.
chip.
Ah. Okay, so Bowser powers up with the Star Rod, which we really need to be getting back to Kirby. So anyway, you try to use the Star Beam on it, which is what you got rid of basically that's why you found all the Star Spirits in the first place, because they could do the magical Star Beam, which would get rid of the Star Rod's power. But oh no, it doesn't work anymore because of Kammy Koopa's machine. What shall we ever do? So now we've got a very scripted sequence with Princess Peach and Twink here, because you know she needs to do something, I guess. But I do like it because it's it's cute, and I do like Twink as a character. He's adorable. He's like
When's Sailor Moon gonna show up?
Sailor Moon would not be able. Sailor Moon doesn't do anything. Like
That is not true. She totally saves the world from that one I forget what they're called, the Dark Kingdom and the Dark Moon.
isn't she
And-
way worse at fighting monsters than all the other Sailor people though?
Let me think.
The fact that you had to think is Condemn.
Yeah, she's worse, but she's the one with the ability that kills them. So it's never no one else gets to finish enemies, which is really
yeah.
stupid.
In Kingdom Hearts terminology, she's the final hit of the combo
Yeah,
because the other hits don't matter.
Well,
Yeah,
at the
it
very
really
least,
doesn't.
well, at the very least, she's more useful than Tuxedo Mask. So you know.
He never does anything.
And he always misses with his goddamn rose.
I know,
Always hitting
right?
the floor next to. I think he's trying to kill Sailor Moon, but he always misses her and hits the floor.
Man.
But who is that mysterious masked man who always shows up and gives sagely advice?
I think it's the
My
butler.
favorite useless attack though is in the third series Sailor Moon S, when Chibiusa, Sailor Mini Moon as she's called in English, the teeny girl with pink hair, shows up and she's a Sailor Scout now, and her attack I think is translated as pink sugar heart attack, but it just mildly annoys the enemies.
Just got diabetes listening to that.
Is it
she's
adorable?
Just like, or like it either just mildly annoys the enemies, or like the beam of hearts just doesn't reach them. It just like hits the ground.
Is it adorable though?
It's pretty adorable. Chibiusa is a brat though. In her appearance, she literally falls. Her first appearance, she falls from the sky as Usagi is about to kiss Mamoru, lands on Chibiusa's head.
Wait.
I mean, she lands on Usagi's head and locks lips with Mamoru.
Wait, Catherine, I'm really confused. You mean Sabrina, right?
No.
Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, it's just what I know her as too. Because I did start with the dick dub.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Joey Wheeler will always be Joey Wheeler to me. He won't
Yes.
be, what's his Japanese name? I don't even know it.
It's like I think it's like Junochi or something like that, or it might be of the sort. I don't know. Yeah, but I'm the same, but he's always Joey Wheeler to me.
Yeah, so it's
Taya, Tristan, Duke
Yeah.
Devlin.
They change everyone's names except for Yugi and Kaiba for some reason. Yeah. So with the power of wishes, Princess Peach's heart will give the Star Spirits power. Well, Princess Peach, it's implied that the rest of the Mushroom Kingdom is helping too.
Princess Peach has a heart,
Yeah, she does. Like,
but she's a nobody.
no, she's kind of Catherine.
She does nothing.
That's Princess Zeech. Okay, not Princess Peach. Okay, you see, Princess Zeech. See, she's got the red hair this time instead of the blonde hair, so that's how you know that's the real one. So yeah, so now that Princess Peach has helped, you get a full heal, and you also get the Peach Beam, which is basically just the stronger Star Beam. It actually allows you to get rid of the Star Rod power on Bowser, and now the actual final boss fight begins. And for the record, I think that this is one of the best final boss tracks ever. I love this final boss theme, just because it's one of the most metal and awesome kind of songs I've ever heard. It's amazing. I love this track. Yeah.
Metal, fucking metal.
What?
Stomping on Koopa heads.
Oh, damn it. I don't... Oh, it's good that he got rid of my items early in the fight when I'm not going to need healing. Thanks, Bowser. You can be surprisingly generous at points. So, yeah. So, Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. Super Jump Charge is useless in this fight. Okay, never mind. Because Bowser's got an attack that can actually get rid of the charge buff on me. But thankfully, he used his Fire Breath instead, and I'm really off my game with my action commands right now. But Bowser's got an attack that will actually get rid of any charge buffs you have going, any buffs that you have going on you. So don't bother buffing Mario at all. Oh, damn it! What the hell? I'm doing really poorly with my dodging. So I would actually recommend just keeping attacks like Power Jump or Mega Jump equipped instead of Jump Charge. I actually wish I remembered that before I started, so that I wouldn't be able to, so that I wouldn't waste them, I guess is the better way to put it. But it's actually really a good thing whenever he charges himself up with a Star Beam, because you can just undo that with the Peach Beam, and then it just basically Bowser wastes a turn. Don't worry too much about, well, I guess if you do leave him like that, he does do like 20 damage per hit, which is obnoxious, but you should never hit him like that. The most annoying thing about Bowser is that he can heal himself for like 30 HP at a time, which basically undoes a third of the battle. So,
2-6.
yeah, so yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, so shut up, John. It made sense at that point, okay?
Nope, not you, Peg.
I hate both of you guys.
We love you too, Ted.
But anyway, yeah.
Why does Bowser's fire breath just look like? I'm just thinking of like that stuff on like cheese puffs. It just looks like he's spraying the cheese dust.
N64. That's really the only.
That's not an excuse.
Yeah, you ever seen the torch effects in Super Mario 64? It's just orange smoke.
It's better than that. It's better than Mario 64 at the very. Oh, he healed himself.
You towards Spyro the Dragon, which does good-looking fire, and everyone says the PS1 does not have as good textures as the N64, right?
Well, this isn't a texture; it's an effect. It's different. It's different because reasons, Catherine. Jeez.
Well, no, there are particle effects, and then there are textures.
Yeah, there are particle effects in Spyro's breath.
Okay, yeah, I should be able to survive the next hit before I need to heal. Yeah, oh man, I really shouldn't have wasted, I really should not have wasted badge
Shouldn't
points
have
on
gone
the...
to that rave.
Oh no, I would be so awkward in a rave. Like, you have no idea. Like, I'd be like, mm, yeah,
You're
party up
Ace
in...
Ventura.
I've never seen that movie still.
I think I should at the very least watch the first one.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm just general, like, unless, most of the time, unless if it's like, people say to watch the sequel, I normally don't bother with it. So yeah. I think Bowser heals himself 3 times, so we should be like, I think he'll probably be healing himself in the next turn. At the very least, the good thing about him healing himself is that he's not attacking you. So... Ah, damn it. Okay, so yeah, I'm at really low health, so this is the first... I've got plenty of FP though, so I can actually just use this Ultra Shroom without too much issue. Yeah, so, like, it might not be the most fancy way to do it, but you should have enough healing items stocked up at this point that you can get through this fight just through simple war of attrition, like doing high damage attacks and then and then healing when necessary. Like, it's not fancy, but it'll get the job done. Boop. So yeah, he's gonna heal himself here. Or not. Okay, I think he only healed himself once for this entire fight. Okay, then.
You want him to heal himself?
No, but it's just I'm used to him healing himself like 3 times. But anyway, okay, I could kill him literally any way I want. So, John, how should I kill the final boss?
I'll give him the 2-6 stomp.
The 2-6. So jump on him?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I can do that. Boop. Boop. There we go.
They
He's
say
done
2-6
that.
at the time, it works every time.
Fuck you, John. So anyway, that was one of the shortest Bowser boss fights I've ever had in this game. Normally it takes like a good 10 minutes. That was like 5. So, yeah. We've got the Star Rod! Kirby will be so happy.
Oh no, it's got Nightmare in it. Guess DDD's gonna have to steal it.
There are chew marks on this! Thought it was chocolate.
Okay, maybe the kingdom wouldn't be better off ruled by Bowser after all. So, yeah. Thank you, Mario. Oh no! Oh no, the base is about to explode. I do like this. It's the explanation that Kami Koopa gives is that the boss fight was so intense that it made her machine go into overload, and it's going to explode not only the platform we're battling on, but also Bowser's entire castle. So that doesn't make much sense, but like whatever. And then it just explodes, and then you see Kami Koopa and Bowser just flying away.
Why?
Oh, but you know they make it all dramatic for a moment because the place is exploding, and oh no, we're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. They're not even giving us a Metroid escape sequence at this point. And also, my hands are getting really weird because the thing's vibrating so much. So explosion. I do think that this is a really cool explosion. Well, not like an explosion. Like the lights coming out of the castle are really cool. And then you see the Star Spirits. Oh, way to ruin the mood, Ted. Jesus. The Star Spirits protected Mario, Peach, and everybody in the castle by using their magic star. If you guys wait a minute, if you guys could create an impenetrable shield, why didn't you put that on me during the Bowser boss fight and then just have me like throw shit at him until he's dead?
Well, you can't breathe.
Shut up! I can't do I can't do Rox's voice.
Shut up!
Thank you.
Wait, Roxas? So wait, like...
There's been a running
Roxas.
joke in the SGB Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough. Every time one of them asks a question, someone, like a logical question with no answer because it's Kingdom Hearts, John just inserts this clip of Roxas going, "Shut up!"
Okay, you're not gonna properly explain that? Alright, I see how it's going.
I need to watch that playthrough. I really liked the first Kingdom Hearts run you did, so I need to catch up, but it's just that time, man.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, I love the music in this area too because I love the Star Spirit theme and this theme for Twink's Goodbye. I think it's just called Twink's Goodbye on the soundtrack. It's like a somber but like still kind of happy remix of Twink's theme from the Princess Peach segments, which is also a really good song. And it's so sweet because you get to really like Twink over the course of the game. So he's not like dead or anything. He just goes to live in Starhaven with all of his Star Bros and such. But yeah. Actually, I just realized I forgot to show off Luigi's Hidden Diary in this playthrough, and I don't know if the game will allow me to go back to Mario's house after we get to the post-game kind of area. So, um, yeah, I really want to show that off because it's really funny. And I wanted to wait until the end to show it off because there are some diary entries that don't like it updates periodically throughout the game, so I just kind of wanted to read them all at once. Is mostly the thing. So,
Mario like get a kiss or anything?
um, no, not really.
Cake.
No, not really.
I don't even think you got. Did you get? No, she gave. Didn't she give it to like that gourmet guy or something?
Yeah, she gave cake. She gave the quote unquote.
Oh, the fat fuck gets a cake, but not your fat fuck.
Yeah, so where are they now? So yeah, we get a little montage with all the party members. So, the game's just about to wrap up. I'd say we got like 5 minutes before the credits. So John, do we
Oh,
have
it's Luigi.
do we get any do we have any last minute donations?
Unfortunately, I think the donation site is still frozen.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because I've been refreshing the last 30 minutes. I mean, it could be because it could be because we just haven't gotten any more new donations. It's just that I think the site may be frozen at the moment because
Yeah, I'm not seeing the last donation I'm seeing, which I remember you read was from I'm so sorry, Ted.
Yeah.
Have you
So-
tried with another browser or?
I tried multiple things and it's not showing up.
Okay, so, all right. Well, it happens anyway.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, but anyway, I would just like, I guess I'll just start my goodbyes then, because I've got I would like to say thank you everybody for putting up with this, like, what is easily the longest game of the Nintendothon. Honestly, thinking about it, we probably should have chopped more games up into blocks, but that's something to think about for next time. Poor smoothies. But yeah, I'd like to thank everybody who stuck by me, watching through all parts of this marathon. I'd like to thank everybody who donated. Especially for people who wanted to, especially to everybody who donated for the Paper Mario incentives, which were cleared out really quickly, if I remember correctly. And also to save and kill Wacka, because, that was just funny. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who showed up, and I would also like to personally thank everybody who joined me for CoCom. I'd like to thank Ryan, who probably isn't watching. I'd like to thank Tom and Mia, who joined me last time. I'd of course like to thank John, who joined me for the first block and for today. And I'd like to thank Catherine for joining me now, even though she doesn't like Mario, because Wacka. So
You're very welcome, Ted.
yeah, so I'd like to thank everybody. I'd like to thank everybody for their generosity and whatnot. So yeah, it's just, it puts a warm fuzzy feeling in my heart. And we're gonna go have a party, yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point right now. What's his name? Parker is delivering invitations to all the party members for a party at Princess Peach's castle, and it's trying to do that whole bookend things where we started off by going to a party and we're gonna end by going to a party, but for real this time. So yeah, I think we get the invitation now, and now this is something I'm not going to be showing off just for time's sake, but there's a lot of characters in Toad Town that you can talk to because they all have because they're all here for the party, and like you can hear how everybody's like stories wrapped up and all that, and talk to all these different characters. You can't really explore anything at this point because I think the Toad yells at you if you try to go towards Goomba Village, and they just block the ways to the rest of Toad Town. Oh, I can go back to Mario's house. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're gonna be showing off Luigi's diary. But anyway, here are my stats for the. Oh, I got a 1,614 coins. I got over half of the badges, but not anywhere close to all the star pieces. A fifth of the tasty recipes, and those are my battle stats. I'm awful at power bounces, for the record. So not only are there are letters that you can get for Mario from all of these people, but they're not that interesting. So, well, they're sort of interesting, but for our money, what we really want to read is Luigi's diary. So, John,
On a 30-second delay, I think it'll take forever.
okay. Once again, my brother went on an exciting journey. Blah blah. Okay. But yeah, you can go to. They talk about. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scroll through it really quick, just so that you can see all of it. So they talk about how he's afraid of ghosts, which is like Luigi's Mansion.
Aw.
Luigi's Mansion would come out later that year. So, and then I think they only start updating this. Wait, hold on. A toy box. They say something about the Nintendo 64. Maybe they have a Nintendo 64. Oh boy. But yeah, they start updating this diary. I think as soon as you get the super boots, so after chapter 3. And you can go down here and read them you can go down and read them as they appear, but I'm just going to read them now. If you want to read them more in depth, I do believe they have all of the entries on the Mario wiki, so you can just read them there. So yeah. I can't write it. My wish is to sleep in the top bunk bed. Oh, that's really sad, actually.
Aw.
Yeah,
Poor guy.
yeah.
Mario
So
once
Wait, I
again.
thought
forgot
normally
the
nobody
things.
likes the top bunk bed.
no, you always want to be on the top bunk bed though, because if you're on the bottom bunk bed, then it's nobody wants to be on the bottom bunk bed is the thing.
Oh, I always
I
like the.
don't know. There's two worst case scenarios for a situation. If you're on the top bunk, you can fall off. If you're on the bottom bunk, the thing can fall on top of you.
Yeah. I always thought the top bunk was considered worse. I like the top bunk because I like perching on things, but I always thought the top bunk was considered worse because you had to climb all the way up there and you could fall off. Versus if you're on the bottom bunk, you just like get into a normal bed.
Okay, so anyway, as soon as I open this door, we're going to start the ending. Do we have any last minute donations, John? Is it updated?
Let me refresh the page.
Yeah.
And we have one from Luke.
Okay.
20 pounds. Great job on the marathon, guys. You've all done a great job and a great job on beating Paper Mario, Ted. If there are any incentives left, just put this towards whatever is the closest to being met. Okay, well, we don't have any, incentives for runs anymore, I don't believe. We just have trainer names. And, starter names and minion names for Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. So if you want to clarify, Luke, if you're in the chat, if you got a trainer name to put towards starter name, Iwata, Bomb, Dick Butt, no, whatever, doesn't really matter. You can put it towards one of those.
Yeah. Okay, but anyway, thank you for your donation, dude. I love this remix of the Peaches Saved theme from the original Super Mario Brothers. That's one of my favorite songs, and I love this remix a lot. So we've got a nearly 10-minute long credit sequence up ahead, so I would like to thank everybody for stopping by. You should watch the credits because they're absolutely goddamn hilarious. There's a parade. So yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Catherine, John, thank you for keeping me company. And with that, the next game up for the Nintendothon is Kirby's Return to Dreamland. So stay tuned for that and enjoy. Okay then, that is one of my favorite credit sequences of all time. I absolutely love that bit, and I love the scene of Mario and Peach watching the fireworks. I think that's so sweet. Although unfortunately, shut up, Catherine.
I didn't say anything.
You were snoring.
I was not.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, oh, John, John, wake up, John, John.
Ah! What? What
Uh,
wait?
so it's over, John. It's over. Do we have any
Oh.
last minute donations before I sign out for the night?
Let me check. Gotta calm me off with my pants down here.
Whoa.
Okay, I don't
all
need
I
to know
could-
any more
all I
about
could-
that.
All I could think of during that parade sequence was da 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 da.
What is that?
No new donations.
All right, so I would like to thank everybody who's watched, everybody who's donated, everybody who's spread the word, everybody who's joined me. I have been Ted. That's John. That's Catherine. This is where you guys say goodbye.
Oh.
Say goodnight.
Get out of my house.
Good evening.
Okay, that has been Paper